Welcome inside the English E. Jones Center, Lumbee Guranty Bank Court, the site of today's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. It's time for UNC Pembroke women's basketball as the Braves host the Saints from Flagler College. With my partner Brian Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you for joining us here today as the Saints come in with a 3-16 mark, 1-11 in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves 13-6, 8-4 in the league. These are sort of teams on opposite ends of the spectrum right now, but the Braves have been on a little bit of a slide, and Flagler just picked up its first win in conference play on Monday. We'll get to that in a little bit, but first the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Flagler Saints under head coach Erica Lang Montgomery. She's in her 8th season as a former player at the University of Florida. Starting lineup for the Saints, and we'll get to a little bit more about the depth or lack thereof for this Flagler team. But the starting lineup is like this: a junior guard from Clearwater, Florida, number 1, Alex Alford; a junior guard from Dade City, Florida, number 3, Bree Roberts; freshman guard from Kissimmee, Florida, number 11, Kiara Crane; redshirt freshman guard from Orange Park, Florida, number 21, Kara McKissack; and their leading scorer, a junior forward from Longwood, Florida, number 33, Tiffany Hodge. Blackout night here in Pembroke for the Braves. They'll be wearing their road black jerseys. Flagler will be wearing the red jerseys. And the starting lineup for the UNC Pembroke Braves under coach John Haskins in his 13th season looks like this. Junior guard from Wilmington, North Carolina, number 4, Brianna Bayham. A senior guard from Indian Trail, North Carolina, number 13, Jasmine Huntley. And a sophomore guard from Landis, North Carolina, number 15, Avery Locklear. The guard trio for the Braves. The forwards, a junior from East Orange, New Jersey, number 10, Nyla Allen. And the Braves' leading scorer, a senior from Laurinburg, number 24, Janisa Monley. Bryant, the matchup that jumps out is Monley down low versus Tiffany Hodge, the leading scorers for their respective teams. But the other thing to keep an eye on, this Flagler team has just 7 players that are dressed and ready to go today. Depth is going to be a real concern for the Saints.
Yeah, depth is going to be a huge thing because it plays a big part in a four-quarter game. And with 7 players, you can only do so much, really. I would look for in this game for them to play mostly zone because you don't want to run your players too much, get them too tired. And also another thing you have to look out for is the foul count, because too many fouls, you foul out one player, okay, that shortens it up even more. You have 6 players, and then after that, you're kind of just hanging on by a string.
The flip side of having so few players for Flagler is that the players who play, they play a lot of minutes, they rack up a lot of stats. Alex Alford, the point guard, is leading the conference in assists per game and also assist to turnover ratio. The jump ball won by Tiffany Hodge for Flagler. She is the conference's leading rebounder and 14th leading scorer. This Flagler team, again, 3-16, 1-11 in the PBC. They won on Monday over Armstrong State to snap a 14-game skid. Coming to Pembroke with some momentum right now, and the Braves coming off a loss on Monday where they shot very poorly. First shot of the game goes to Bree Roberts. She knocks it in. Bree Roberts, the junior guard for Flagler, the 3rd leading shooter in the Peach Belt Conference from long range, 39% from deep. The Braves need to get a hand up on her.
Yeah, definitely, but the Braves also have a shooter of their own.
They have a couple shooters. The Braves the best shooting team in the conference. Here's Locklear way off the line, no good. And the rebound to Flagler. The Braves lead the conference at 34% from long range. Flagler at 32.4. They're 4th, so we could see a real barrage of threes. It could be a 3-point shooting contest, but both teams, I think, also like to play inside out. In the left corner, here's another 3 from Roberts. Not this time. Long rebound. Bayham gets it with momentum. Here's Bayham up the floor to the basket. Puts up the shot. No good. Offensive rebound by Locklear. Pulls it out for Allen. She fires from long range. Can't knock it in. And the rebound by Flagler. It's McKissack. Minute into the first quarter. Braves trailing the Saints 3-0. Alford over to the left side for Crane. Now Hodge to the corner. Still plenty of time for Flagler. 10 on the shot clock. Alford lobbing down low for Hodge. A little bit of contact. No shot. And it's they're saying that's in the act of shooting. We'll take a look at Maggie Flynn getting ready to check in. She was over at the scorer's table right as soon as the jump ball was up in the air.
Yeah, this coach is going to try to get their players in and out, make sure they can get some quick breaths and little spurts of play.
So it's 2 free throws for Tiffany Hodge. That foul was called on Avery Locklear. First free throw up and good. And it's McKissack going to the bench. Maggie Flynn into the game, junior from Venice, Florida, by way of St. Leo University. Another good shooter, 31.5% from long range, top 15 in the Peach Belt Conference. Both free throws good for Tiffany Hodge, and it's a 5-point Flagler lead. A full court pressure from the Saints.
I'm really surprised that they're starting this.
Again, this Flagler team has just 7 available players, 5 of them on the floor right now. And if the Braves increase the tempo, you've got to imagine there'll be some tired legs in some red jerseys.
Definitely. The thing about it is Flagler was pretty much trying to determine the pace of this game by pressing right there.
Locklear into traffic, draws a contact. Maggie Flynn called for the foul. So Avery Locklear will shoot 2, chance to put points on the board for the Braves for the first time. Locklear averaging just about 6 points a game. She's a hair under 70% from the free throw line this year. No good on the first. Braves in a little bit of a shooting slump after the game on Monday. They didn't shoot that well on Saturday either in the win over Armstrong State. That one came down to the wire and then came out and really just couldn't find the range at Francis Marion on Monday, shooting 1 of 11 from deep and missing a couple pretty easy shots that could have swung that game.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty at all.
Chance to put that one in the rearview mirror with another quick turnaround. Bayham pokes the ball away. Crane has it now for Flagler. Here's Flynn, pull-up jump shot from 13, no good. And the rebound by UNC Pembroke. 2.5 minutes in the books. Braves down by 4. Bayham right to the basket, lays it up. I'll call a foul on the floor.
That was a great job pushing the tempo by Bayham to quickly get the foul.
So that's on Crane.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a strategy of the Braves today. Just keep driving and get fouls.
Bayham over to Huntley. They go inside for Monley. Another foul called on Flagler. That's a third player picking up an early foul. That's Tiffany Hodge. And if the Braves wanted to pick a player to get in foul trouble, it's probably Tiffany Hodge.
Definitely.
Leading rebounder in the conference and the leading scorer for this Flagler team. Allen's shot goes in and out, and it goes out of bounds to Flagler. Nothing dropping for the Braves yet from the floor. 0 of 4, including 2 misses from beyond the arc. So a slow start for the Braves coming out of the gate. Let's see if the Saints can add to the early lead. Nice move by Flynn, can't do anything with it. Now Crane will try her luck. Over to Hodge, facing up with the shot clock down to 10. 3-point attempts, no good, but a foul. Nyla Allen, too aggressive on the closeout there. That'll be 3 free throws for Kiera Crane.
Yeah, and it wasn't much of a bump, but you got to let the shooter come down in their spot. And she didn't, just a little bump, but the ref called it.
I'll actually say her foot was on the line, so it's just 2 shots, and she doesn't like the call.
She's trying to make her case.
Crane, a 66% free throw shooter. And I couldn't really see where her foot came down. It was probably pretty close, but officials were right there. Crane splits the pair of free throws, and 3 minutes in, the Braves have yet to make a field goal. 6-1 is the score. But 3 fouls on the Saints on 3 different players. They have just 2 players on their bench. And if the Braves can get another foul here early, could be a real issue for Flagler. Monley down low, up through contact, lays it in. Janisa Monley gets the Braves' first field goal, and the deficit is 3. Hodge calling for it down low, they can't get it to her. Here's Crane, drive and kick. Flynn dials long distance and connects. Maggie Flynn showing off the range. And it's 9-3 Saints. Huntley with a drive, rattles it in. Saw Flagler players running into each other there, and it gave plenty of room for Jasmine Huntley to make her move.
Yeah, and With her speed, it's no problem for her to get down there in that lane.
It doesn't take much of a window for her. Alford thinking about the three. Now she'll take it and hit. And Flagler is putting on a shooting clinic here in the first quarter.
And the Braves are looking like they might need to press up a little bit on these shooters because they're hitting them today.
3 of 4 from distance are the Saints. Braves 0 of 2. And here's Huntley trying to change that. No good. Dry spell continuing for the Braves. Allen with the steal, wants to take it the other way. One-on-one against Crane. Allen to the basket, left it short. Rebound batted out of bounds. It will stay on that end.
And those are the type of shots you have to hit. You have numbers running down the court. You just got to convert. Down 12-5 to what is the worst team in the PVC, so there's no reason to be missing that.
Monley, Huntley, and Locklear to the bench for UNCP. Bayham will stay in the game, trigger this inbound. The 5 on the floor for UNCP right now. It's Bayham, Allen, Williams, Stevens, and Lawson. Baseline out-of-bounds situation for UNCP as the Saints make a change as well. Kyla Dorsica into the game for the first time. And Allen sticks with it, gets the second effort. Excuse me, that's not Dorsica. It's still Tiffany Hodge out there. Hodge with a tough catch in the paint. Trying to go on Lawson. And she traveled. Turned over by Flagler. A rare miscue from the Saints. They came out of the gates firing on all cylinders. And it's Saints 12, Braves 7 at our first media timeout.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry, and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. Cameron Songer, Bryant Reed here with you on the Braves Broadcast Network. An early lead for the Flagler Saints, coming in at 1-11 in the PVC. Braves at 8-4, but the Saints are the ones knocking down shots and playing the aggressive defense. Braves going from left to right across the hardwood. Blackout night, military appreciation night in Pembroke here this evening. Front end of tonight's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. Stevens with the ball for the Braves, over to Williams. Bayham into the paint, puts up the shot, banks it in. Brianna Bayham.
Great hesitation move right there.
First 2 points of the night for Bayham. You've seen both Bayham and Huntley as the Braves' primary ball handlers at different times, and they're both so quick in getting to the lane. Hodge swings it to Alford for Flagler. This three-point attempt, no good. UNCP fighting for the rebound amongst themselves. Finally come away with it. Lawson double-teamed, back around the perimeter. Allen into the lane, blocking foul called. This one's on Alford, it's her first.
I think this is a great job by Coach Haskins interchanging Lawson with Monley to try and tire down Hodge. With 7 players, there's only so much you can do, and I wouldn't doubt that Hodge is rarely going to come out the game.
Hodge plays about 35 minutes per game. I don't think we've seen her on the bench yet. Breve Roberts back into the game for Flagler. Kiera Crane on the bench. So the 5 for this. Alford, Roberts, Mathis. there with Flynn and Hodge. Stevens trying the drive, missed the shot, tries again. So no good for her. And shots continuing to say no for the Braves. UNCP is a team at 4 of 14 from the floor. Saints at 3 of 6. Flagler on a scoring drought of about 2.5 minutes now. To the right wing, three-point attempt, Mathis, no good. Here comes Williams, pushing the tempo, gets right to the basket, puts up the shot, she's fouled. That'll be number 1 on Jazzy Mathis. So give the Saints some credit, they are spreading out the foul trouble. With just 7 players, any player getting 2 in the first quarter would be a borderline disaster. They're over the team limit, but it's 5 individual players with 1 personal foul each.
Spreading out the fouls. I don't know if I've ever heard that one before. And that's a good thing.
First free throw, no good. Erica Williams, a 69% foul shooter for the Braves this year. Braves are one of the best free throw shooting teams in the conference, up over 70%. Top 3. Williams able to correct the form on the second. So just a 2-point Saints lead. The hot shooting from Flagler's cooled off. The Braves need to get themselves going offensively. Mathis gets cut off, back outside for Flynn. Into the paint, wild shot, no good. Rebound tipped out. Williams has it and pushes again. Williams with Allen, shovels it off. Allen pull-up jump shot for the tie, no good. A foul on the box out, and it'll be on the Saints. I believe that's also on Mathis. It's her second.
And Williams has been doing a great job of pushing the ball so far. 2 rebounds, she's been pushing it on both ends of the floor, and so far positive results.
Money on the first free throw for Williams. Say, one of those little things about that fast break, though, and I'm sure John Haskins will point this out on film tomorrow when they break this down, but Williams ran to the same side that Allen was on. And it's easy to defend 2 players when they're running right next to each other.
Very easy.
Both free throws good from Williams. We've got a brand new game. Still 2.5 to go in quarter number 1. UNCP overcoming a poor shooting effort so far by getting to the free throw line. Alford off a Hodge screen, fires away from long range, no good. Rebound tipped out by Allen. Braves not able to stop the Saints there. And it's another opportunity for Flagler. Roberts. Alford with a good up fake. To the corner it goes. 3-point attempt. Crane. No good. But another offensive rebound for Flagler. Crane back into the lane. Dish out to the corner. And Roberts hesitant to pull the trigger that time. Drive to the basket. Blocking foul called. Bayham got whacked on that play. Alford came charging into her. And they call that on Ebony Stevens, who had reached in.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. It definitely is a brand new game because first quarter, Flagler hits those shots. That's for sure. The Braves are playing great defense right now. The closeout could be a little better, but Flagler hasn't been hitting.
They'll change that call it on Erica Williams rather than Ebony Stevens. Now an off the inbound 3, another offensive rebound for Flagler. This is a pretty easy shot for Crane, and she hits.
It's only a matter of time.
Flagler had missed 6 straight shots before that make. Their first points in 4 minutes. And the Saints back in front. Stevens to Williams. Lawson calling for it down low. Up with the hook shot. Off the mark. Tiffany Hodge gobbles up that rebound. 5 players over at the scorer's table for UNCP on the next dead ball. Pass up top for Flynn. John Haskins not happy with the unit he has out on the floor. Allen, a hard closeout. Shot was no good. And again, UNCP struggles to get the defensive rebound. Here's Bayham the other way. Lays it up. No good. Allen goes up for the rebound. She can't drop it in. And Bayham commits the foul going over the back.
The Braves have got to finish. They've been pushing the ball, and they've gotten so many good looks, and they just cannot finish.
The Braves will sub out the entire unit. New 5 on the floor for UNCP. It's Huntley, Robinson, Pritchard, Ebron, and Silliman.
That's my kind of ball right there. 5 in, 5 out.
Not getting the job done with that group. UNCP has a team 4 of 18 from the floor, 0 of 3 from long range, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. They're leaving points on the table. Have 3 more boards than the Saints. There's a tough drive. Alford can't get it up and in. Good defense by Robinson at the last second. About a 2-second difference here between the shot clock and game clock as we wind to the end of quarter number 1. Silliman on the right wing. Huntley will call out the play. Ebron from the elbow. Shovels it to Silliman. Back to Ebron. Drives to the basket. Tough shot. No good. And the Braves really struggling to put the ball in the basket right now. They've missed 7 straight shots. Flagler holding for the last shot. Down to 3. Need to shoot. Long range attempt. Off the mark from Alford. And the first quarter comes to a close. Not a lot of field goals to be had. Points at a premium. And the Saints, after 10 minutes, lead 14-12.
Well, today's event is called Pre-Exam Stress Break, Pony Palooza, and it's just an opportunity for students to de-stress and decompress while they're studying for exams. Today's purpose is all about fun.
I absolutely love them. They're so pretty. It's a real stress relief just being able to pet them and seeing them around campus and everything.
It's a pretty cool experience. It's not something you see every day. I think it's a good stress reliever, just having something different to be able to see on campus, take your mind off of studying and all the exams coming up.
It's definitely a great way for students to come in here and play with animals and just take a break from all the things happening in their life right now.
Back here for the start of the second quarter on Lumbee Guranty Bank Court. UNCP didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter. And let's see if this unit, with the next couple possessions, will get some better looks. Silliman has it on the right wing. Braves at 4 of 19 from the floor. Saints at 4 of 15. After Flagler started out on fire from long range, they're now just 3 of 11. Braves 0 of 3. Silliman up top with the shot clock down to 4. Pritchard the drive to the basket. It hangs on the rim and goes out. Another miss for UNCP right at the basket. That was a tough lay-in. Off balance, contested by one the Braves would love to have. So Saints lead by 2. They get their first offensive possession going. Alford has it up top. Going at Huntley, picks up her dribble, bounce pass to the corner for Roberts. 3-point attempts. Not this time. Offensive rebound, Hodge gives it off Alford, and her little touch shot is no good. Huntley up the floor, getting around some defenders, looking for a cutter. No one was there, and Flynn the beneficiary. Up to Alford, looking down low. Huntley tips that pass out of bounds. Another chance for Flagler here.
Yeah, I think Huntley just got a little bit ahead of herself down on the offensive end.
That was just the first turnover of the game by UNCP. The Saints have turned it over just twice. Game hasn't had a lot of those, just been quite a few missed shots. And offensive rebounds. The Braves have 7 of them, the Saints have 4. Down low with Hodge, spins baseline. Her shot blocked by Robinson, and the Braves grab the ball. Saints back on defense. Huntley into the lane, outside Pritchard, long 2, no good.
That's the second in and out for her. She's going to get one to fall sooner or later.
In the right corner, Crane. Braves switch out on the pick and roll. Hodge calling for it down low. Robinson guarding on the perimeter. Crane. Nice feed down low, and the layup finished by Hodge.
Yeah, that was great footwork and a great look for the finish.
A little 2-man game there between Kiera Crane and Tiffany Hodge. Hodge, a capable scorer at the basket. Very efficient. She makes more than half of her shots. Here's Silliman dialing long distance, left it short, rebound tipped out, and we'll go the other way with it. Flagler ball, as the Braves just can't seem to put the ball in the basket right now.
Yeah, not at all. They're taking great shots, and in any other games, previous games, then they're going in. But right now, it's just not their day. Brings the carryover from last game.
0 of 4 from long range, 4 of 22 from the floor. Janisa Monley, Nyla Allen, the starting forward pair, back into the game for UNC Pembroke. Alford walks it up for the Saints. Left side with Crane. To the free throw line, has room to pull the jump shot and hits it. Kiera Crane had a long time to line up that shot. 5 points in the game for Crane. And the Flagler lead back up to 6. Huntley looking for Monley down low. It's Silliman up top. 3-point attempt, good. Blair Silliman has the Braves' first three-pointer. And her first 3 points of the evening.
Yeah, that's one of those shooters we were talking about.
Silliman, the 5th best three-point shooter in the conference by percentage, 37.5%. Now Crane tries to respond. This rebound off the top of the backboard, out of bounds. Plus a foul on Flagler. No. A foul called on Blair Silliman, and it will be Flagler ball, I believe, as the officials talk this one over.
Yeah, depending on what happens.
That rebound hung up in the air, and if there was the foul before the ball went out of bounds, then it's the foul. Yep. And that's exactly what happened. So Silliman just trying to box out, get position. No way to tell if that rebound's going to bounce up and out of bounds. So the Saints catch a break. They'll get another offensive opportunity. First team foul on the Braves here in quarter number 2, and the first personal on Blair Silliman. Inbounds play is run for McKissack, who takes it out near the top of the key. Roberts in the corner. Good ball movement here from Flagler. They get it down low. Hodge. The pass, good on the shot for Kiera Crane.
That was nice mid-range right there.
Kiera Crane, not usually one of the main scorers for this Flagler team. Third on the team in scoring. Excuse me, 4th on the team in scoring. She's leading the way here. Huntley with the nice shot. Jasmine Huntley delivering a clutch basket for UNCP. Trying to withstand a little bit of a run the Saints are on. Crane has the hot hand with the ball. Her shot blocked by Pritchard. They blow a whistle. Called a foul on LaShonda Pritchard, so no block, a shooting foul. Looks like a slight grin from Kiera Crane. I think she knows she got away with one.
Yeah, you know, I might be a little biased, but it looked like it was all ball.
Usually the best reaction comes from, in this case, the Flagler players. It's the players on the team other than the person who was shooting the ball. That's usually who to watch, and they'll tell you whether that was actually a clean block or not.
But at the same time, the ball doesn't lie. And she hit both of those, so.
Well, pressure from Flagler. Braves work around it. Monley back to Huntley. This Flagler team playing with 7 players here tonight. So any pressing that they do here in the first half, they'll feel it in the fourth quarter.
Oh, definitely. Those legs might be gone.
Silliman 3-point attempt, no good. Offensive board by Pritchard up with the putback, no. Wanted the foul call, she didn't get it. 22-17, Saints lead, nearing the midway point of quarter number 2. And that offensive burst for UNCP hasn't been there yet. Braves at times will have stretches where they can't miss. John Haskins just waiting to find the lineup that will deliver that result for him. Hodge working down low, gets double teamed, shovels it off. Shot under the basket, no good. Roberts looked like she lost track of where she was.
Yeah, and Silliman lost her player.
Huntley under the basket, outside looking for Pritchard. Through her fingertips, she gets it back. Over to Huntley. Silliman calling for it in the corner. She's open, dials long distance, and connects. Blair Silliman has 6 points, and the Braves trail by just 2.
And she's came off the bench, and she's helped out the Braves a lot right now.
Halfway through quarter number 2, Flagler's maintained a lead throughout this first half. Saints at 1-11 in the PBC, Braves at 8-4. The 7th place team versus the 3rd place team in the East Division. 3-point attempt, the response by Kara McKissack.
And that was a great shot by McKissack, but Silliman's got to get out there faster with their hands up.
Here's Pritchard, back over to Silliman. Saints aware of what she can do, closing out harder on her. Monley with the shot down low, no call, and no good. Hasn't been much for Braves fans to cheer about here as Alford probes into the lane under the basket for Roberts, and she turns it over. So it's time out on the floor. Flagler with a 5-point lead. They'll go to the bench, get a breather, and John Haskins will make some adjustments. You're watching UNC Pembroke Women's Basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223. This
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lubing while your vehicle is being serviced. You can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. See Braves head coach John Haskins trying to coach up the defense a little bit. You can't really control, Bryant, whether the shots go in. You can control whether you're getting good shots. You can control defensive alignments and getting after rebounds. The shots, I think, will go in eventually for UNCP.
Yeah, like you said earlier, they've been known to go on some hot streaks, so I wouldn't be surprised, just like this shot.
Allen contested 3. Nyla Allen, cold-blooded. It's down to a 2-point game once again. It's been an up-and-down night shooting the ball for the Braves. More down than up as they're still under 29% from the floor. Flagler's made exactly a third of its shots. Here's Flynn, lost the ball as she went up. They'll call the foul on the floor. No fouls on Flagler here in this second quarter. Good discipline by the Saints. Maggie Flynn, the one who made that drive, she'll also stay in and inbound.
Yeah, like you were saying, great discipline, especially after that first quarter. It wasn't looking too good. It almost seemed like most of the team would have about 2-3 fouls by halftime.
Flynn deserves a lot of that credit. Junior guard from Venice, Florida. Hasn't had a lot of her shots going in, but has stuck with it and put the Saints in position to be in front. Seja Love into the game for Janisa Monley. Blocks this shot, watches it, and then grabs the rebound. Numbers for Flagler back on defense. Williams retreats with it, gives it off to Huntley. Huntley skips it to Silliman. 3-point attempt, good. 3 threes in the first half for Blair Silliman, and the Braves in front.
Oh yeah, and that was just a great fast break. That's what you want a fast break to look like.
It's not always about running 100 miles an hour to the basket. Offensive foul called on Flagler, moving screen. That's on Alford, her second. And that is their point guard, their main ball handler for Flagler. Bree Roberts will head over to the scorer's table. See if the Braves try to attack Alford and cause her to pick up number 3. 2.5 to play in the first half. Braves lead is just 1. Love calling for it down low, can't get it. Silliman, catch and shoot, not this time.
Heat check.
Absolutely a heat check for Blair Silliman. The game's leading scorer right now, tied with Kiera Crane. Each of them have 9 points. So scoring's come from a surprising place. We were watching really the low post battle. Janisa Monley on the bench right now for the Braves. Tiffany Hodge for Flagler, starting posts for each team. But the scoring's kind of come from outside. Crane with it, guarded by Silliman. That's the matchup to keep an eye on right now. Outside, Alford, 3-point attempt, not this time. And Love gobbles up the rebound, gives it off. Huntley with the head-up dribble up the floor. Huntley gets right to the basket, puts up the shot, blocking foul called. Looks like that's going to be on Maggie Flynn, who was ready to take the charge, then realized she was not in the right spot for it.
Yeah, just need to get there a little earlier. It can be kind of hard considering who was handling the ball, but you might have just had to bail on that one.
It'll actually be on Alford. It's her third, so she reached in. And that's huge for Flagler. Starting point guard for the Saints with 3 personal fouls in the first half. And at the risk of sounding like a broken record. Oh no, they will go back and call it on Flynn, not on Alford. But I'll repeat myself anyway. The Saints have just 7 players here today. And that, if you don't think that really changes the way you do things, well, it does. Brianna Bayham into the game for the Braves. Huntley makes both. So Alford had gone to the bench. And they had brought Flynn in. And now they'll say you can't make that change. So the official's still trying to figure out what the Saints are doing here with their substitutions.
I'm trying to figure it out also.
Well, I think more importantly, Erica Lang Montgomery, the head coach of Flagler, needed to know who that foul was on as she tried to set her lineup here moving forward.
Yeah, and what happened was Alfred came out the game after
because they announced it was her third.
Exactly. And so they were trying to get her back in the game. But I think they were trying to do it so fast that the refs weren't sure, and now she's coming back in the game. So looks like everything worked out.
We saw John Haskins calling out the defensive alignment for UNCP. And I don't think he's upset at all about the way that went down. Just a sort of a miscommunication between the officials and the scorers table. But it's all ironed out, and I think everyone's happy with it. As much as the Braves would have liked to have seen Alford getting called for her third personal, I think everyone in the building knew it wasn't really on her. Shot by Crane, looking for the foul on the follow-through. Rebound, last touch by Flagler as it bounces out of bounds. This could be a situation here. The Saints haven't really trailed in this game, perhaps losing their composure a little bit here. The fatigue starting to set in, recognizing the Braves starting to make some shots.
Yeah, and it really could make a difference.
Allen drive and kick out to Bayham. Silliman up top with the shot clock at 10. Bayham driving into the lane, puts up the floater, no good. Love tried to get her hand on the rebound, and it was last touched by Flagler, so it stays on that end. We talked so much, and you think so much about physical fatigue, running up and down the floor, but when you get to sit on the bench, there's sort of a mental fatigue as well. You get to sort of stop and process a little bit, sort of cool off a little bit if you were frustrated by a call or a non-call. That's one of the things that goes missing with such a short bench for the Saints. Bayham into the lane. Finger roll is good. Brianna Bayham around the defender.
That was a great take. And I'll tell you something. The Braves have 2 great guards out here on the court right now. And they can really change the course of the game in a heartbeat.
Roberts into the lane. Has to get rid of it. It's over with Crane. She'll fire 3. Left it short, trying to save it as Hodge, and it stays out of bounds. A lot of overlapping skill sets on this UNCP women's basketball team. Huntley and Bayham, both small, very quick guards. You have a couple of shooters in Locklear, Stevens, and Silliman, who were just dead-eye shooters from long range.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that's what makes all the difference, because it really helps to have more than just one style of player on the team.
Shot clock turned off. UNCP holding for the last shot. Bayham three-point attempt, no good. Love jumped up trying to get the rebound, doesn't get a call. And the first half comes to a close. Saints led most of the way, but UNCP will take the lead into halftime. Midway through this one, Braves 30, Saints 25. You're watching UNC Pembroke women's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network. Stay tuned for the second half, plus the men's game coming up at about 7:30. Back here in Pembroke, it's the UNCP Braves halftime report with Bryant Reed. I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you so much for joining us today for UNC Pembroke women's basketball, a Peach Belt Conference showdown against the Flagler Saints. The Braves have the 30-25 lead at halftime. And Bryant, what are some of the stats that have jumped out to you from that first 20 minutes of play?
Honestly, field goal percentage and the amount of makes to misses that both teams have made. We saw during that first half that the Braves went on a bit of a cold streak. They caught up a little bit towards the end of the first half, and so that's really what's kind of making a difference here. And also the rebounds. UNCP has 23 to Flagler's 19, but a lot of Flagler's rebounds have come on the offensive side of the ball.
UNCP led very little. In fact, Flagler led for about 16 minutes of that first half. There was only one tie and one lead change. Really, it was mostly Saints, and then the Braves sort of caught back up, and they have that 5-point lead. Before we get going with the third quarter, let's take a look at scores from around the conference very quickly. At halftime, Armstrong State leads Francis Marion 39-27. At the end of the second quarter, Young Harris leads Georgia Southwestern 29-19. And at halftime, Lander leads Augusta 48-39. So we're seeing some low-scoring games and some high-scoring games around the conference. This one a little bit more on the low-scoring side, but action picked up in that second quarter. We have reason to believe now that the action will continue to sort of go, both teams getting into that rhythm, and the third quarter should be a good one as the Braves back out on the floor. Blackout night, military appreciation night in Pembroke, so the Braves wearing the black jerseys here today. It will be the starting five out there to begin the second half as well. The same five that started the game will start quarter number 3 for UNCP. That's also the case for the Flagler Saints. For Flagler, it's, oh, check that, Maggie Flynn will start the second half for Flagler. Alfred Roberts out there with Crane, Flynn, and Hodge. Early turnover from Flagler. Just a miscommunication there. And the Saints turn it over to start the second half.
And that's definitely not how you want to start a half, especially down 5.
And the Braves give it right back the other way.
That's not how you want to start up 5 either.
Just the second turnover, though, by UNCP in the game. A very efficient first half in terms of taking care of the basketball. If they can keep getting to the rim and keep putting shots up at the basket, more of them will fall. They really didn't shoot a very good percentage inside of 5 feet. 3-point attempt off the catch and shoot good for Bree Roberts. She's got her 6th point of the night. Just like that, it's a 2-point game again. This one should stay close throughout. Historically, these two teams have been pretty evenly matched. The Braves lead the all-time series 8-6 over the Saints. The Flagler's won just twice here in Pembroke. Teresa Monley trying to keep it that way. Only a senior on this Braves team. He's played Flagler more than a few times. They will give the continuation there, an and one for Bree Roberts. And that certainly was a foul. I don't know if it was in the act of shooting, Bryant.
No, I don't think so. I think it occurred a little bit too far. I don't want to say away from the basket, but the call was definitely an iffy one.
Foul called on Brianna Bayham, her second. The free throw rims out, so no 3-point play for Flagler. This time Huntley quickly back the other way, picks up her dribble along the baseline, back out to Monley. Here's Bayham just inside the arc. Jump shot, no. And the rebound by Tiffany Hodge. Saints going from left to right across Lumbee Guranty Bank Court. First minute off the clock in quarter number 3. The Braves up by 2. Flynn pass to the corner. Here's Roberts for the lead. No. Offensive rebound. Roberts on the back cut. Nobody stopping her there. Bree Roberts ties the game at 32.
That was nice. I liked it. The missed shot, great rebound by Hodge, and what a great backdoor cut also.
She just ran to where there weren't defenders standing. Had the layup. Here's Locklear to the elbow over to Monley. Shot clock down to 11 for UNCP. Huntley trying to turn the corner, puts up the shot, lays it in. Right around Tiffany Hodge. Jasmine Huntley with a nice finish. Hodge at 5'11", a good post defender, and Jasmine Huntley at just 5'4". Hodge facing up but lost her dribble. This Flagler team not going away. Playing with a lot more confidence after their first Peach Belt Conference win back on Monday. Quick turnaround for both teams. Three-point attempt, no good. Flagler sticking with the three ball. They've attempted now 19 threes. The Braves have attempted 11.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Allen, long two, money. Nyla Allen, a little unorthodox release, but knocks in the shot.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of mid-range jump shots taken here. Kind of a lost art form, but everybody's getting it to go.
Braves up to 34% from the floor, 36% from long range. Crane, her foot was over the line, so that's just a 2. Kiera Crane, though, really filling it up here tonight. 11 points for her. She averages 9 per game. We still have about 16 and a half minutes to play. Brandy Robinson waiting at the scorer's table for UNCP. She'll come in now after an offensive foul called on the Braves' Nyla Allen. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a screen or just a cut, but she ran a Saint player over.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter. It's a foul. I think it was a little bit of both, to be honest. She just kind of released early and ran into the defender.
Crane will take it up the floor, relieving Alford of ball handling duties for a moment. Now Alford running the offense. Over to Crane on the wing, being guarded by Jillian Ebron for the Braves. She just checked in, so did Brandy Robinson. Here's Flynn probing the defense. Off balance, good on the shot. We're all tied at 36. Huntley quickly over to Locklear. Three-point attempt. Too strong. And the Braves can't get to the offensive rebound. Saints with numbers the other way as Robinson hustles back and gets into the play. Crane over to Alford. Lobbing down low. Good position under the basket. Kick out. Nice recovery defense by UNCP. Off-balance shot from Flynn. And a strong rebound by Brandy Robinson. Huntley again for the Braves. To the basket this time. Puts up the shot. She was fouled and she'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and she's on the ground for a little bit. It was kind of a rough collision.
A little slow to get up. Jasmine Huntley helped up by her teammates. And that'll be foul number 3 on Alex Alford.
Yeah, she's trying to make her case to her coach right now. Not wanting to come out the game. I don't blame her.
Huntley will shoot these 2 free throws for UNCP. 77% at the line this year is Huntley. 6th in the Peach Belt Conference there. And after that hard collision, still a little bit winded, but not showing it on the free throw. She's good on the first. Second free throw. She drills that one too. 2 important points for the Braves as it gives them the lead, 38-36. And Huntley up to 10 points now. Keep an eye on number 1 in red. Alford has 3 personal fouls. There are just 2 players on the Flagler bench right now. And here's a deep 3. Oh, and Maggie Flynn knew it was good before she even saw it go through.
Oh, definitely. And these Flagler players are continuously proving that they're not afraid to shoot the long ball.
Here's Locklear into the lane, outside for Bayham. Bayham tries the baseline. Offensive foul. And Kiera Crane drew the charge. Flagler not looking like a 3-16 team right now.
Not at all. They're putting up a great fight right now. And let me tell you, that was a strong move by Bayham. She dropped the shoulder, and it just ended up being a great charge by Crane.
That's the 3rd personal on Bayham as well. So now both teams have point guards with 3 personal fouls. See Alford staying in the game with those 3. He takes up the floor for Flagler. The 5 for UNCP, it's Silliman, Huntley, Williams, Ebron, and Robinson. Drive and kick. Crane is open. She's been feeling it. Can't drop that one in. Erica Williams grabs the rebound for the Braves. Trailing by a point, UNCP looking to take the lead back. Here's Huntley. Where does Silliman? Robinson, she tries a 3 and hits. No, her foot was on the line, just a 2, but still an impressive shot from Brandy Robinson.
Very impressive.
Robinson in just her 9th game of the season. The Braves were thinking about redshirting her with an injury to Stephanie Johnson. She was pressed into duty, and she's been impressive.
Yeah, definitely. She's made the most of her opportunities.
Off the tip, here's Ebron in transition. Silliman calling for it. 3-ball on the way. Not this time. Long rebound right to Jasmine Huntley. And she tells her teammates to calm down, set up the offense. 4 minutes to go in quarter number 3. The Braves' lead is a single point. Silliman looking for Robinson on the cut. Missed the layup. Rebound tipped around. Back to Robinson. She lays it back in. Good effort by Erica Williams to keep that ball alive. And Brandy Robinson benefits for it.
Yeah, definitely. And that's also what these Braves need if they want to keep up right now.
Sticking with the ball. Nothing easy for Flagler. Alford drives the lane, lays it in. Alex Alford, the junior from Clearwater, Florida. Known more as a distributor for this Flagler team, but she can put the ball in the basket when she needs to. Wide open 3-point attempt off the Silliman pass. Ebron couldn't finish. Back come the Saints. Here's Flynn, drive to the basket, lays it up. She was fouled, and it will be 2 free throws for Maggie Flynn when we come back. 3:12 remaining in the third quarter. Braves 42, Saints 41. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Braves women's basketball.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Braves with the black Adidas jerseys here today, blackout night, and it's always nice to see something a little different for the fans who don't necessarily get to see the road jerseys in action unless they travel to follow the team.
Yeah, definitely. Black is always a great color. Tends to get the fans more involved. And especially when they all come out here with all black, it looks nice in the crowd also.
Second free throw, also good for Maggie Flynn. Makes both free throws from a foul before the timeout. And Maggie Flynn gives Flagler a 1-point lead.
And I'll tell you one thing, she's doing a great job right now in this second half. She's come out and she's helped her team.
A little pressure from Flagler. The Braves able to work around it without too much difficulty. Flynn has 10 points. Perfect at the free throw line. Keep this Flagler team in this game. Robinson into the lane, shot no good. Offensive board by Erica Williams. She'll pull it back out. Bayham back to Silliman. Robinson gets another touchdown low. Off-balance shot. This time Hodge grabs the rebound after the defensive play. Really tough to score on Tiffany Hodge down low. Top rebounder in the PBC. Now Hodge calling for it down low. She was fouled. Robinson pushed off on her. And that puts the Braves over the limit. 2 free throws on the way for Tiffany Hodge.
Yeah, and what you were saying about Hodge and how well she is on defense, she's a force on both sides of the ball, honestly, and she's been great for this Flagler team. And just because they have a 3-16 record doesn't show anything for how she's been playing. She's had a great season so far, and she's done the best with what she can work with.
She has been a stat sheet stuffer for the Saints. 13.7 points a game, 11.3 rebounds per game. Just 64% at the foul line, though. She's good on the first to put the Saints up by 2. Second attempt on the way. Janisa Monley checked into the game there for Brandy Robinson, by the way. And after the made free throw, another press from the Saints, trying to force a mistake from UNCP. They have not turned it over very much today. They keep good possession that time. Just 4 turnovers by the Braves, 5 by the Saints. Here's a Silliman three, no good. Rebound, and the foul called on UNCP. Erica Williams too aggressive on the box out. And we'll go the other way and shoot free throws.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that call, Cameron. That was just 2 good players boxing out, fighting for position.
Second personal on Erica Williams, and Flagler on a 6-0 run right now. The Braves have missed their last 4 shots, made just 2 of the last 9. Don Haskins watching his team go through another slump offensively.
Yeah, you were talking about turnovers earlier, and it's not every day that you see the team with the lesser turnovers behind in the game.
Well, this Braves team certainly is prone to being bitten by the turnover bug. They had 20 on Monday, and were still in the game for most of the way in the game against Francis Marion. Ended up losing 62-53. Second free throw, Alford, no good. So she splits the pair. It's a 4-point Saint lead. 5 on the floor for UNCP. Bayham, Williams, Stevens, Ebron, and Monley. Monley catches at the free throw line, faces up and drives with the right hand. Off balance shot, missed it, but she was fouled. 2 free throws on the way for Janisa Monley. That foul called on Tiffany Hodge, just her second.
UNC Pembroke has been doing a great job so far playing inside-out ball, trying to get the ball to their post scorers and wear down Tiffany Hodge and anybody else who's been playing the post. And when that doesn't work, they have the shooters outside who have been off and on today, but they've made the best of it.
Monley good on just 1 of 2. So Monley at 71% from the line, a very good shooting stroke for a post player at this level. But it remains just a 3-point game. And now Hodge will call for it, get to work down low, gives it off. 3-point attempt from straight away around the rim. No, a foul on the rebound. And it's on UNCP. So the Braves just being a little overzealous on the glass. That's on Ebron, it's her first. So instead of a Braves rebound and a fast break the other way, it's 2 more free throws for Tiffany Hodge.
And this keeps happening. These fouls are going to be what helps keeps the Saints in the game if the Braves end up going on a run later on.
What, Flagler not shooting a mind-blowing percentage, just 37%, but head coach Erica Lang Montgomery will take it the way her team has shot free throws pretty well. Both free throws good there. Saints at 11 of 14 from the stripe, Braves 9 of 12. Inbounds pass tipped, and it will be Braves ball, but now Ebron can't run the baseline on this inbound.
Nah, running the baseline really makes a difference.
It's an underrated thing. I think a lot of players forget about it.
Definitely, definitely.
And it doesn't take much. You don't need to sprint from one end to the other. 2 or 3 steps can be the difference between a pass being completed and being stolen.
Definitely. And it can be the difference between getting ball inbounded or a 5-second call, too.
Make sure the game clock and shot clock are correct there. They ran 2 seconds off after that play was finished. Full handle from Ebony Stevens. It's enough to break the pressure. On the outside, not a threat to shoot from there, and the Saints know it. He's a threat to score from there. Turns and shoots. Hodge was all over. Rebound Ebron, and the layup no good. And a foul going against UNCP. That's one the Braves needed to have.
And you know, this finishing for easy baskets has carried over from last game. Last game they missed easy baskets, and it's the same thing this game. And these are things that you need to convert, not just against a good team or a poor team. Baskets like that, they need to be converted no matter what. It helps the team. It helps the flow of the game.
Could be argued that Ebron went over the back and got away with it. especially when you can, get away with a potential foul or at least a close call. You need to take advantage of those. And Hodge makes 1 of 2 free throws, so the Saints not able to really punish the Braves there. The lead is at 6 as we approach the final minute of the third quarter. Allen on for Jillian Ebron, out there with Monley, Williams, Stevens, and Bayham. Monley will attack, gets cut off, puts up the shot, banks it in, and 1. That's the third personal foul on Hodge, but a better finish by Janisa Monley. She keeps going with the right hand, trying to attack Hodge. That time had enough separation to make the shot.
Yeah, and she got stopped in her tracks. She didn't want to get in any foul trouble because Hodge was set up for the charge, and that was just great footwork right there and a nice finish.
Kara McKissick in for Maggie Flynn. Monley no good on the free throw. Braves leaving some points on the table at the foul line. Now 9 of 13. Still above the season average, but in a close game, every little miss can stick with you. Braves don't have a foul to give. Saints with the ball in a 4-point lead. To the left wing it goes, Alford. Calls for a Hodge screen, pulls the trigger with 2 on the shot clock, knocks it in. Step back jumper from Alex Alford. She's got 8, that's right at her season average. Shot clock turned off for Erica Williams and the Braves. UNCP will have their work cut out for them in the fourth quarter no matter what. Allen up top, driving into the lane, floater good. And the Braves down by just 4 as the third quarter comes to a close. Nyla Allen with the tough shot, but the Braves in danger of being upended by the 1-11 Flagler Saints. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Ebony Stevens to inbound for the Braves, and Bryant, the Braves not in serious trouble yet, but I'm sure they're getting more than they expected from this Flagler team.
More than they've expected might be an understatement. This Flagler team came to play today, and it looks like the Braves took them lightly.
Monley out there with Williams, Allen, Stevens, and Bayham. Allen is fouled. Braves bench wanted the continuation on that foul call. They don't get it, so it'll just be a regular baseline out of bounds on the foul by Flagler. That's the third personal on Maggie Flynn. Couple shots right near the basket. Braves come away empty. That ball was kicked. Braves as a team shooting 32% from the floor, just 27% from long range, and 69% from the free throw line. They're out-rebounding the Saints 34-29. But Flagler, 38% from the floor. That's been good enough tonight. Catch and shoot 3, Flynn, money, and the lead for Flagler is growing once again up to 7.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. This Flagler team really came to play today. They had nothing to lose, so why not give it all?
Lisa Monley trying to get those points right back, and a quick timeout taken by Flagler, trying to nip this run in the bud. A 7-point lead, it was equal to the largest Flagler had all night. A full timeout on the floor, we will take it as well. Just under 9 minutes to play in this one. Saints up by 5.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found in the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search using #BraveNation. 54-49 is the Flagler lead. Saints came in at 1-11 in the PBC. Braves at 8-4. The Braves just 1-2 in the last 3 games, and Flagler coming off a win. Their first win in 14 tries.
Yeah, and I know that must have felt great for them. When you win a game after going on a losing streak like that, it just feels like you have the world at the palm of your hand.
That last foul on Janisa Monley. Baseline out of bounds, leading to a jump shot for Flagler. That's no good. And the way the Braves are capable of shooting from long range, they can get right back in this in a hurry. Monley down low, up through traffic, no good. Offensive rebound by Williams. Williams puts it back up and missed everything. Stevens was calling for it on the wing, but Williams wanted to take that shot. Hindsight 2020 saying that the pass was the better option. Williams with another rebound, pushing up the floor in transition. Williams to the basket. A lot of contact, blocking foul called, as that was Crane who was inside the restraining area.
Yeah, and she got set in time. She just was inside that half circle, which makes all the difference in the world.
That wasn't really particularly close. Crane was almost right under the basket by the time she took that charge. So 2 free throws for Erica Williams. Williams, 69% foul shooter this season. Delivers the first free throw. Williams, just 5 points in the game now, 7 rebounds. Excuse me, 4 points in the game, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. It's very close to a double-double, just 1 rebound short on Monday. Williams splits the pair of free throws. 4-point Flagler lead, 8 minutes to go. And the Braves come back and defend home court. Braves on a 9-game home winning streak, the longest since the Braves have been members of the NCAA Division II, since moving up from the NAIA ranks in the early 90s. Bayham, jumper, too strong. Another board by Williams and another board on the offensive glass. It's been a historically good season in Pembroke for UNCP. Some struggles on the road, especially as of late in conference play. But still in position to be in the PBC tournament and potentially even host an opening round game. Inbounds pass goes to Bayham. But winning against a team that's really struggled in league play would be something you'd expect out of this Braves team here this year.
Yeah, big time. And that's not just something that you expect out of the team this year, but that's just something that you expect out of any team, to just capitalize on a lesser opponent.
That last foul called on Hodge, it's her 4th. And the leading scorer this season for Flagler has no more fouls to give. Bayham misses the 3, another offensive rebound by Erica Williams. She is cleaning up on the offensive glass. Monley calling for it down low, going one-on-one against Hodge. Help comes. Monley with the shot, no good. Rebound tipped out. Flagler has it. Lobbing it down low for Hodge. Monley can't get the block. Hodge with the easy lay-in. Keep an eye on that matchup. It's the one we spotlighted at the beginning of this game. Neither player has really put up a lot of points. Monley with 9, Hodge with 11 now. Both teams the leading scorers for their respective clubs. Monley double team down low outside Allen. 3-point attempt on the way, not this time, and rebounded by Hodge.
Yeah, and it was a nice open look. She just couldn't knock it down.
Over to the left wing, Alford slows it down. This is an opportunity for Flagler to really impose the tempo they want to play.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Up by 6 with 6, almost 15 left. It's going to make a difference.
3 ball, good by Bree Roberts. Largest lead of the night for Flagler, up to 9 points.
And it just seems as the game's going, their confidence grows.
Too strong on the layup by Bayham. Flagler pushing into the front court. Now they'll slow it down. Start to see those tired legs. They had just one player out in front of the pack. Everybody else just wanting to walk. So can we get a break? A lot of minutes being played by very few players. Just 7 bodies for this Flagler team. In line to come into Pembroke here and stun the Braves. Crossover, shot, foul. As Mathis was hit on the arm, she'll shoot 2. And a chance for Flagler to get the lead up to double figures for the first time.
And I'm telling you, they're doing a great job. Flagler is just making the best of what they got.
UNCP has missed its last 7 shots. John Haskins wants to talk things over. A timeout on the floor with 5:39 to play. It's Flagler 59, UNCP 50. Braves will be looking for the comeback when we come back.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here, we can go anywhere.
Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. John Haskins not happy with the play of his team so far as the Saints 1-11 in the PBC, the Braves 8-4 in conference action. And Flagler with a chance to take the first double-digit lead of the game for either team. Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Free throw no good by Jazzy Mathis. Braves haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. Just over their last 7. Field goal percentage dipped below 30% right now for the black and gold. Second free throw is good. Mathis, for her, those are just free throw attempts number 11 and 12 on the season. Not a player who gets to the line very much. Braves break the pressure. Allen gives it to Erica Williams. Allen to Williams. Monley now down low. Double team comes up with a lefty shot. No good and can't get her own rebound. Rebound stays in play. Flagler dodges a bullet there. Really a costly mistake. Screen, a drive, cut off. Alford will hold it. Right wing, 3-point attempt. Mathis left it short. Allen grabs the rebound for UNCP. The Flagler players reaching in, trying to take it from her. She'll just take it up the floor herself.
Now, if I'm the Braves here, I probably want to push tempo. It's fourth quarter. We're down 10, and Flagler has been playing 7 players the whole game.
Here's a three-point attempt. Bayham, no good. I think you're absolutely right. You need to increase the number of possessions remaining in this game, whether that's with a half-court trap or a full-court press, getting quicker into the offense. But the way the Braves are shooting the ball, which is to say not very well today, you need more shots. If the shots aren't going in, you're down by 10. You need to take more shots.
Exactly. And pressing the ball or pushing the tempo will help them get easier shots also.
Shot clock down to 1. Three-point attempt, good. That might just do it. Bree Roberts gives the Saints a 13-point lead. That could be the dagger. Dangerous to say that this early with as well as UNCP shoots the 3 ball. But it might be desperation time for the Braves.
It's looking like it.
Monley in trouble. Back outside for Williams. Allen wide open in the corner. Steps in, takes a long 2 and misses. And Flagler grabs the rebound.
And all the rebounds this half have just gone Flagler's way.
A nightmare shooting quarter for the Braves. They're 0 of their last 10. Haven't scored a point in nearly 5 minutes. A 12-3 run by Flagler since the start of the 4th quarter. They were already up by 4 to begin the quarter. Shot with the clock winding down, no good. Braves grab a clutch defensive rebound. Bayham to the basket, lays it in. Down to an 11-point game with 3 minutes to go, and here comes the full court press. Hard charging Alex Alford into the front court. Saints will empty their bench, both players who were sitting on the bench over the scorer's table.
If there's one thing for sure, it's that all 7 of Flagler's players have contributed. They've all done what they can in this game, and they've all helped out their team a lot.
Offensive rebound. Flagler coach Erica Lang-Montgomery calling, pleading, please take it back outside. They'll do just that and can take the game clock down under 2 minutes. Well, give Flagler, especially starting with the coach, give Erica Lang-Montgomery and her team a lot of credit. There was a game plan. They executed it, especially here in the 4th quarter, which is control the tempo, control the pace of the game. Foul reach in on UNCP, just the third team foul on the Braves, but it resets the shot clock out to 30. They recognize that getting tired on the road, tired, coming off short rest, playing on Monday, there's only really one thing you can do with a 7-person team, and that's to just try to cling to that lead and limit the amount of time that's left in the game. And they've really shortened this game by doing that. John Haskins will call a timeout and put the game plan on, really turn on the jets for this Braves team. And someone needs to light a fire under them.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll see what they come out with after this timeout, but you were definitely right about Flagler. They've done a great job with their game plan and sticking to it. And honestly, this is probably what they're used to. They've been playing with down numbers for most of the season, and so as we might think that they're tired and the legs might be dead, they've been doing this for a while, so you know what, maybe they're not. Maybe they're in great shape, as it has looked out here, and they've got their rotation down, everybody knows their roles, and everybody's been doing a fantastic job for Flagler at playing their part and coming away with a victory. And if they do this, this will be their 2nd straight win.
How about that? 2 straight wins after a 14-game losing streak for Flagler. They weren't a dominant team in the PBC. Last year went 9-10, lost in the opening round of the PBC tournament, but they swept UNCP. Bayham to the basket, missed the layup, offensive rebound. Allen banks it in. Back to a 9-point game, but we're under 2 minutes to go. And the Braves need a steal or a foul here. And Flagler takes the shot clock all the way down a couple more times. You can basically get this game clock down to 0.
Yeah, the Braves need to do something and make it fast.
I think the Braves will just play straight up defensively this possession. But they might try to give a foul, at least put themselves at 4 to make it so the next one would put Flagler at the free throw line. Shot clock to 3. Jump shot from the elbow. No good by Hodge. Leaves the window open. Just a tiny crack for UNCP. Williams to Bayham. Monley calling for it down low. Double team comes. Monley is fouled. Lays it in and 1. And Hodge might have just fouled out of this game. They do call it on Hodge. She fouls out of the game with 11 points. And Janisa Monley with a very important free throw here.
You know, I don't know about you, but it seems like Monley, when she gets that ball down there in the post, she has an incredible ability to just create contact and cause fouls. And a lot of the time when fouls get called, she gets the ball to go in.
Well, the fouling out of Tiffany Hodge was something I think the Braves wanted in their game plan. You can probably check it off the checklist, but it might be too little too late. Monley will have the notable size advantage down low, but the Braves, trailing by 6 points, might need to start going after threes rather than easy twos. Full court press works by the Braves. They force a turnover. 54.9 seconds left, and this one's not over yet.
No, it's definitely not over, especially with Tiffany Hodge out the game. And like you said, Monley with the size difference, the Braves will probably start going in the post, and they probably will start pressing, but they have to make everything quick.
Allen over to Williams. Monley calling for it down low. They can't get it to her. Braves taking a little while here. Bayham to Allen. Allen drive and dish back to Bayham. She dials long distance and connects. And it's a three-point ball game. Timeout UNCP. That's the last one the Braves have. How about that? UNCP waiting until the 11th hour of this game to start dropping in shots.
Yeah, and that's something that they desperately needed. Down by 3 with 40 seconds left. This game looks like it might just end up going down to the wire. But after that timeout, Haskins wasn't too happy, I think, with the amount of time that they took to get that basket.
Well, I would just say with the shot they took, that was a shot that was available 10 seconds earlier. It's one thing to work the ball and really, work and get a good shot after, 12, 15 seconds if it's a layup or a wide open three. But that was a tough shot for Brianna Bayham.
Yeah, especially because the closeout was there, the defender was there, and I guess she said might as well.
Supreme confidence from the Braves junior guard. Bayham's got 9 points. Braves on a 10-0 run in the last 2 minutes and change. Flagler hasn't scored in nearly 3.5 minutes. UNCP taking the time in the huddle. Flagler ready to go. They know what they need to do. Get the ball across half court and hold it, force UNCP to essentially foul. 3 team fouls on UNCP, 4 on Flagler. Flagler's a team that shot the ball so well. 38% from the floor, 32% from deep. And here comes the full court press from UNCP. Inbounds pass goes to Mathis. She's fouled. Just the 4th team foul on the Braves. So the next one will put Flagler at the line.
That foul doesn't really hurt them. They had 2 to give.
So the Braves out of timeouts, deciding not to try to go for the stop, but instead, presumably a foul. They can't get the quick steal. Alford passes across half courts to Roberts. This should be a foul. No, it's turned over by Flagler. Flynn couldn't hang on. The Braves tried to wrap up Roberts after she had already passed the ball off, and the officials just missed it.
Yeah. Wow.
And the Braves don't even need a 3 here.
Nope.
Stevens, Bayham, Allen, Williams, and Monley, the 5 for UNCP. Janisa Monley with the size advantage down low if the Braves can get her the ball. She's been a dominant post scorer against just about anybody. Here's Allen. She fires a contested 3 for the tie. No good. Monley grabs the offensive rebound, puts it back up, banks it in. Down by just 1 now. UNCP presses. They need a foul. Going for a steal first. Alford gets it up the floor. There are open players up the floor for Flagler, but it's traveling called on Roberts. Braves do not have a timeout to draw up a play. What will they do with 9.9 seconds to go? Flagler will call a timeout. This allows John Haskins to draw up a play. Allows Flagler to set the defense. Saints do not have a foul to give. Bryant, is there any question Janisa Monley needs to touch this ball in this possession?
No question at all. You have 9 seconds left, or 10 really, to work your offense, get the ball down to her in the post, and from there, the Braves, the Pembroke fans, everybody should have confidence in her to get the job done to put this Braves team up by 1 point.
You can surround Janisa Monley with good shooters. You don't even need a 3, so it doesn't need to be around the arc. But I think the spacing is going to be very important on this play. My goodness, Brian, we were writing the eulogy for this game. We thought the Braves were dead, and Flagler had a stunning upset win. But the Braves with a chance here to win the game. It goes to Bayham. Here we go. Off of Monley's screen, Bayham gets right to the basket. She's fouled, she'll shoot two. What a bone-crushing screen from Janisa Monley.
That's a highlight reel screen. You don't see those too often, especially in a women's game. That was nice.
So much like the last home game, Brianna Bayham at the line in crunch time. Now, Saturday, Bryant, you and I were here on the call. It was a tie game, and Bayham had two. She made just one, but it was enough. Now she needs to take the lead. Brianna Bayham, 75% from the line this year. The first one is good. The Braves have scored 13 straight. Remember, Flagler can advance the ball with a timeout. And they do have one timeout remaining. The Braves don't have any. Here's Bayham to take the lead. Left it short. Offensive rebound. Allen puts it back up and in and one.
Wow.
15-0, the UNCP run. And the Saints will have nightmares about this one, no matter what the final result is, Brian.
Definitely. And you know what? Size makes a difference. Because as soon as Tiffany Hodge fouled out this game, the Braves went to work down low.
Allen free throw. No good. Offensive rebound again by Ebron. Gives it to Bayham. It's all over. The Braves win. They scored the last 15 points in this game, and they survive on their home floor. 65-63.
What a comeback.
What a breathtaking win for UNCP. And one I'm not sure they're necessarily proud of, but they will definitely take it.
Oh yeah, like you said, they will take it. This is something that, as Coach Haskins, you go into the locker room, you say, hey, wow, we pulled it out, but obviously there's things we need to work on. We should have done better, but good job getting the win.
Flagler with the loss drops to 3-17 overall, 1-12 in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves improved to 14-6 overall, 9-4 in the PBC. In a situation where this is a Flagler team that's really struggled against the top teams in the PBC, the Braves hold serve and come away with a massive come-from-behind win, scoring the last 15 points in the last 3 minutes. They win this one by a final score of 65-63. UNCP men's basketball coming up next. With my broadcast partner Brian Reed and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer saying, be sure to stay tuned. We'll see you in a
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
On Military Appreciation Night in Pembroke, it's time for UNCP men's basketball as the Braves host the Flagler Saints. Good evening, Brave Nation, and welcome back inside the English E. Jones Center, Lumbee Guranty Bank Court, the site for tonight's game. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer as we bring you the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the visitors from St. Augustine, Florida. The Flagler College Saints come in at 9-10 overall, 3-9 in the Peach Belt Conference, but they're 3-3 in their last 6, so playing better basketball as of late. Their head coach is Bo Clark, who's in his 31st season as the head man in Flagler, an institution. And he's got this starting lineup. Chris Williams, a junior forward out of Mississippi, is jersey number 1. He'll be one of the forwards. The other forwards are Cortland Davis, a junior from Birmingham, Alabama, and Jefferson Jean, a sophomore from Naples, Florida. His guards are a pair of sophomores from Ocoee, Florida, number 2, Vaughn McCall, and a sophomore from Orange Park, Florida, number 3, Ben Bobbitt. They've got some big-time scorers. Much like the women's team, though, not a lot of depth. Most of the big scorers for this Flagler team are in the starting lineup, and they don't really get a lot of points from their bench.
Yeah, you were talking about those scorers. Number 2, Vaughn McCall, is 10th in the PBC in points per game and averaging about 17 points per game, and that makes a difference. Their offense is a good one. They have a good starting 5, but like you said, not much comes off the bench, which is where they kind of lose their depth, and it's where they tend to lose their games.
Unlike the women's team, they do have more than 7 available players tonight. They will have what looks like a full complement of about 12 players. UNCP leads this all-time series with Flagler 12-2, including a perfect 7-0 mark in Pembroke. However, half of those 14 games have been decided by less than 6 points, so close games usually the norm between UNCP and Flagler, with UNCP prevailing, especially at home. Starting lineup for the UNC Pembroke Braves. They're 14-7 overall, 7-5 in the Peach Belt Conference, and in desperate need of a win here tonight. They're on a 3-game losing streak, longest of the season, and certainly not what you would expect from a senior-laden club like this UNCP team. A lot of experience even among the non-seniors. The starting lineup for UNCP is the usual one. A junior guard from Wesley Chapel, North Carolina, number 0, Brandon Watts. He is the stat sheet stuffer, Mr. Do a little bit of everything for the Braves. Redshirt senior point guard from Fayetteville, number 3, Alex Bradley. 4th leading player in the Peach Belt Conference in assists per game at over 5 per night. He's joined in the backcourt by another redshirt senior from Whiteville, North Carolina, number 23, Quamaine Rose. And the forward pair, a couple newcomers to this Braves team. A true freshman, Akia Pruitt, out of Winston-Salem. He's the PBC leader in blocked shots per game at 2.2 per contest. And the Braves' leading scorer is the man in the middle, a redshirt junior from the Bronx, number 5, Nigel Grant. The Braves, they haven't played their best basketball recently. You don't want to say they've peaked yet, because it certainly feels like there's another gear for this team. They just haven't really found it yet.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Like you said, they haven't been playing well, but every team goes through a little bit of a rough patch in a season, whether it's 3 games or honestly whether it can be 10. So I'm looking for the Braves to really just step it up, and if not this game, then I'd give the next few games to, like you said, kick it into that next gear and really get ready for the playoffs.
Braves want to keep in line for a playoff berth. Flagler has their work cut out for them. Currently the 7th place team out of 7 in the PBC's East Division. Braves in 3rd right now. And one thing to keep an eye on as we get started, rebounding margin. Braves 2nd in the conference, out-rebounding opponents by an average of 6.1 rebounds per game. Flagler on average gets out-rebounded by about 5 per game. So if the Braves are able to create extra possessions that way, it'll go a long way in helping them win the game. First shot of the game is a Ben Bobbitt 3, no good, and the Braves come with it the other way for their first offensive possession. They get it down low to Pruitt, back outside. Excuse me, that was Grant over to Pruitt. Now Watts fires a 3, too strong, and the rebound bounces right to Cortland Davis. Bobbitt takes it back up the floor. Lost his dribble, and the Saints turn it around the perimeter to the basket. Layup good by Cortland Davis, and we have our first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, and I just want to point out that senior guard Alex Bradley is about 7 points away from getting his 1,000th point, and of course, we all know 1,000 is a historic moment in any player's career. And so I'm glad that we're here to hopefully witness this today.
Nigel Grant, a nifty move in the low block, ties the game at 2. Alex Bradley averages about 12 a game, so 7 is certainly within reach, and he would love to get it done in front of the home fans on Lumbee Guranty Bank Court. Long pass outside for Chris Williams, and to the right wing for Bobbitt. Jean looking for the back cut. McCall with the step, gets to the rim but missed the shot. Nice defense by Pruitt, defending without fouling. Here's Quamaine Rose. Rose on the right wing, up top for Bradley. Bradley took too many steps. He knew it too.
As soon as Red blew the whistle, just gave it up. That happens sometimes.
Bradley, I think, is aware of what his career point total is at right now, and probably has that at least in the back of his mind. You hope it's not in the front of his mind, because you don't want to be thinking about point chasing at the start of a game. And perhaps if the Braves open things up, he can try to get it if he doesn't have it already. Grant called for the foul there.
Yeah, but like you said, with the amount of points he's averaging, I wouldn't be surprised if it just comes even in the first half.
He's certainly a guy who is not the primary option usually for the Braves, but the points do come naturally for him. Jefferson Jean at the free throw line, misses the first free throw. Jean, a sophomore forward from Naples, Florida, out of Golden Gate High School. A good free throw shooter, 16th in the conference with a 79% clip at the charity stripe. He does make the second, and Jefferson Jean gives Flagler a 3-2 lead. But the Braves look to go quickly. Quamaine Rose off the long pass from Bradley. Now Rose picked up his dribble, gets back to Bradley near midcourt. 2 minutes in the books in the first half. Braves trailing 3-2 against the Flagler Saints. Watts uses the Nigel Grant screen to the free throw line, has some space, pulls the jump shot, missed it. Grant tries to tip it in, can't do it. Rebound for Flagler. Up the far side, Braves all back on defense. This is Jean over to Davis. Davis right to the rim. Pruitt, I don't think he got a piece of it, but he certainly changed that release.
Yeah.
Forced the miss.
We all know that Pruitt can make a huge difference. Like you said, leading shot blocker in the conference. And when he goes up, especially if he just goes up straight, he can easily affect a scorer's shot.
Rose, three-point attempt, no good. Offensive rebound, Brandon Watts spins back towards the middle, leaves it for Rose, puts it on the rim, missed it, and the rebound tipped around right to Grant, lays it up, missed it, but he was fouled. Nice sequence on the glass for UNCP. I think they would have rather had the layup, but they'll take the foul. And now Nigel Grant will try to earn those two at the foul line.
Yeah, something like that. You love it. You love the hustle. You love the amount of players going for the ball. And you know, you take what you can get.
Substitution for UNCP. Mike Smith will spell Quamaine Rose. Nigel Grant at the line for the Braves, a 79% free throw shooter. Also right there among the best free throw shooting big men in the conference. And he's money on both free throws. It's a 4-3 UNC Pembroke lead. Already the Braves with a 6-2 edge on the glass. Really getting after it, especially on the offensive boards. Overcoming the fact that they're just 1 of 6 from the floor. Tough shot under the basket. Nice defense from Grant. Pruitt gobbles up the rebound. Bradley looking up the floor, finds Watts. Watts to the basket. Missed the dunk. Rebound bounces to Smith. And Smith lost the ball out of bounds.
It's not every day that you see something like that happen, especially wide open dunk.
Well, defense sort of closed in at the very last possible second. Might have caused Brandon Watts to adjust at the last second. But certainly one Brandon Watts will make more often than not. And the crowd was ready to explode here early. Good crowd on hand. Blackout night, military appreciation night in Pembroke. Three-point attempt. McCall, nothing but net. Vaughn McCall makes about 40% of his threes. He is deadly. And I'm sure it's something Bo Clark wants him to shoot more of. Smith on the back cut, hops it out for Watts, wide open three, and the response. Brandon Watts gets those 3 points right back, and UNCP back in front.
And that was a great drive and dish by Mike Smith.
Mike Smith filling in for Quamaine Rose, coming off the bench. That's the kind of play you'd expect to see out of Quamaine Rose, maybe not necessarily from Mike Smith. But he's showing he is more than capable of doing it. Now Smith has to guard on the low block. Dish out, no foul called. That was Chris Williams looking for a foul call after he was mismatched against Mike Smith. And Smith at 6 foot, Williams at 6'7".
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get it, to be honest. It looked like Watts came in there and got a piece of his arm.
Not a matchup the Braves will want to see a lot of down low. Going to need to make sure they have their rotations correct. Next dead ball will be immediate timeout. Braves up by 1 as we played 4 minutes. Smith swings it to Bradley. Bradley looking for an open man. Shot clock down to 10. Has it with Pruitt. Pruitt spins baseline, puts it up. He's fouled. Almost got it to go in with no angle. Instead, it will be 2 free throws for Akia Pruitt when we come back. Braves up by 1. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Braves men's basketball.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Braves wearing those black road jerseys today, and Bravehawk getting in on the blackout as well. I need to get Bravehawk an up-to-date Braves jersey. That's a throwback right there, some retro look from the UNCP mascot. Akia Pruitt is at the free throw line shooting 2 for UNCP. No changes for the black and gold coming out of the timeout. It's Watts, Bradley, Pruitt, Grant, and Smith for the Saints. Also the same starting 5, Williams, McCall, Bobbitt, Davis, and Jean. And Akia Pruitt, just a 53% foul shooter, makes both of those. And the Braves lead up to 3. If you're just joining us, UNCP women's basketball won the early game 65-63 thanks to a 15-0 run in the final 3 minutes to avoid allowing Flagler to pick up just what would have been its second conference win on the women's side. Here's Bradley trying to turn the corner. Picked up his dribble, gives it to Watts. Dials long distance, not this time. And a foul on the rebound. It's on UNCP. Nigel Grant called for his second. And the Braves will go a little bit smaller now. James Murray Boyles in for, I thought it was going to be for Nigel Grant. Carson Mounts quickly up off the bench. So Watts to the bench, and so is Nigel Grant. So the pair of sophomores, James Murray Boyles and Carson Mounts, checking the game. So the Braves going big, and they'll do a little 2-3 full court zone. Bradley and Smith trying to force a turnover in the front court. And it goes to Vaughn McCall. So not much pressure there. 2-3 zone in the half court as well for UNCP. Bobbitt guarded by Smith. Flagler looking for the quick ball reversal. Smith pokes it loose. There's a foul called. If that's on Mike Smith, that was a very late whistle, and I think that's what the call is.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a foul on him. He made an aggressive move and just hit Gene in the face. But
there was no doubt that should have been a foul.
Yeah,
it was just a late whistle. And that's what Ben Miller is talking about, and he is certainly not happy with that call. Pleading his case with the official. 3-point attempt, good off the inbound for Vaughn McCall. Here's Murray Boyles, double pump, no. And puts it back up and in to tie the game. James Murray Boyles sticking with that one. 11-11 the score. Pruitt guarding on the perimeter. He certainly has the speed to keep up with a lot of swingmen in this league.
He really does, and the length helps also.
Kessler Bell into the game for Flagler, driving on Mount, stepped on the baseline, turned over by the Saints. Kessler Bell, one of the guys coming off the bench first for Flagler. Now we'll also see Austin Howard into the game. Howard, number 20, a junior from Pulaski, Tennessee. This Flagler men's team kind of pulling from a lot of different places, not just in the state of Florida like their women's team was. Of course, a distinctly Floridian feel to their team, much like UNCP, mostly guys from the state of North Carolina. Here's Mike Smith into the paint, no one helping, and he missed the layup, just left it short.
Yeah, it was a good drive, definitely a good drive, just have to finish that one.
I think he was expecting contact and just didn't see any red jerseys there. McCall driving on Smith, fall away jump shot, good defense, but the tip in was almost there for Flagler. Austin Howard with the hustle play, came up empty. Bradley in front of the Saints bench, up top for Murray Boyles. Back over to Bradley. Still 20 to shoot for the Braves, about 13 and a half minutes to go before halftime. No separation between these two squads yet. Bradley around the screen, looking for a pass down low. There's a foul, and he'll stay on this end. The foul called on Flagler. It's on number 10, Cortland Davis. Davis, the second leading scorer for this Flagler team at 16.8 points per game. Leading scorer is Vaughn McCall at 17.2. That's two of the top 12 scorers in the PBC, number 10 and number 12 in points per game. Zip pass right back down low for Pruitt, lays it up and in and one. Akia Pruitt finishing in amongst the trees.
Yeah, he's a tree himself. He's showing that he can get it done even with contact.
Akia Pruitt coming off a career-high 24 points on Monday at Francis Marion. He also had 11 rebounds and 5 blocks. Really hard to give him any blame for that Braves loss on Monday. A game the Braves trailed by 15 at halftime, shot just 56% from the free throw line, ended up losing by just 4 to their bitter rivals from Francis Marion. Pruitt misses the free throw, so he's 2 of 3 at the line tonight. Dish out goes to the corner for Flagler, looking to respond quickly. Pruitt on the defense on this drive. Dish out back to the corner 3. McCall, not this time. Murray Boyles corrals the rebound for UNC Pembroke. Bradley up across midcourt, almost lost the handle. Gets the Pruitt screen. There's the switch off. Let's see if they feed Pruitt down low. There it goes. Pruitt outside for Smith. Dials long distance. Misses. At his time, just took a little too long to line that one up just right. Here's Jean, drive and kick. 3-point attempt on the way. Howard off the mark. And the rebound tipped out of bounds by Carson Mounts of UNCP. Flagler really shooting a lot of threes in this game.
Yeah, they came out firing today, much like their women's team actually. But they're probably not hitting as much, but they've had their fair chance of threes.
Braves have some serious size down low. Some good shot blockers. Carson Mounts doesn't necessarily block a lot of shots, but his length changes a lot of shots. Akia Pruitt blocks a lot of shots. Brandon Watts is a real chase down threat from the weak side. As Watts comes back into the game for the Braves, so does Quamaine Rose. Out there with Murray Boyles and Mounts, and Alex Bradley still in the game. So you can see why an opposing team might be a little bit intimidated and not necessarily want to go inside as much as maybe they're used to.
Oh, definitely. Pembroke has a lot of shot changers, and that can make a huge difference. Not only in the paint, like you were saying, but everywhere.
Stolen by Flagler as they're trying to get it down low to Mounts. Mounts tips that pass. Remains Flagler ball. Into the corner, 3-point attempt. Jean knocks it in. Jefferson Jean from downtown, and Flagler pulls ahead by a single point. Watts on the catch. Flagler sprinting back on defense as we're under 12 minutes to go in half number 1. Rose in front of the Saints bench, looking down low, Murray Boyles. And then trying to find him again, this pass off the mark. It's turned over by UNCP, and it will be Flagler ball when we come back. 11:45 to go. It's Flagler 14, Braves 13.
Well, today's event is called Pre-Exam Stress Break, Pony Palooza, and it's just an opportunity for students to de-stress and decompress while they're studying for exams. Today's purpose is all about fun.
I absolutely love them. They're so pretty. It's a real stress relief just being able to pet them and seeing them around campus and everything.
It's a pretty cool experience. Not something you see every day. I say it's a good stress reliever, just having something different to be able to see on campus, take your mind off of studying and all the exams coming up.
It's definitely a great way for students to come in here and play with animals and just take a break from all the things happening in their life right now.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Pressure defense for UNCP coming out of the timeout. Flagler leading the Braves by a single point. Under 12 minutes to go in the first half. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network tonight. Challenging Carson Mounts, and Ben Bobbitt coming away with 2 points.
Yeah, that was a tough two. And like we were talking about those shot changers, it's definitely what happened, but it was a great job at finishing.
Rose throws the pass down low to Mounts, squares up, takes the jump shot, missed it. Rebound tipped out of bounds by UNCP. It was a nice feed by Quamaine Rose. 5-hold his defender. Carson Mounts wasn't necessarily expecting it. He does have nice touch down low. The go-to move for Carson Mounts is, of course, the righty sky hook. But when he's catching on the right block, that's a tougher angle. You'd like to see him maybe post up on the left side so he can come towards the middle to set up that devastating hook shot.
Yeah, definitely. But like you said, that hook shot is definitely his move. And a little bit of a switch up for him, probably lining up on the opposite block.
Rose sneaks in, has a steal, looking ahead for Watts. He's fouled. So it would have been a breakaway attempt for Brandon Watts. He is stopped by a foul by Flagler. Ben Bobbitt a little slow to get up. He's the one who committed that foul. Carson Mounts will exit. Nigel Grant back into the game. He does have the 2 personal fouls already. And that was the 5th team foul on Flagler. Just the first, though, on Ben Bobbitt. The Saints will respond by making a change. Cortland Davis comes back in. Vaughn McCall will get a breather. So the 5 for the Braves, it's Kinsey, Watts, Rose, Murray Boyles, and Grant. A mix of new and returning players for the Braves, a mix of starters and bench players.
Yeah, and let's see if this works out. I like the lineup, though.
Murray Boyles straight away through with a hand in his face, not this time. Kinsey trying to get to the rebound. He touched it last. So the Braves also trying to start the 3-point shots. Hasn't really been an effective strategy yet for UNCP.
Nah, not at all.
They're 1 of 5 from distance. Flagler 3 of 6. UNCP hasn't scored in 2.5 minutes, but the Saints not able to create much separation. Good defense by Kinsey, forces the pass off. Now it's with Bobbitt, guarded by Rose. Bobbitt trying to turn the corner, gets to the basket, lays it in, and the foul. Ben Bobbitt will go to the line to try to get 3 the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that was a nice take by Bobbitt, but honestly, if you're Quamaine Rose, if you just keep your hands up right there, then it might still be 2 points, but you don't get this old-fashioned 3 about to come up.
Bobbitt out of Orange Park, Florida, one of the best shooters in the conference from long range at 42%. He shoots just 61% from the free throw line. That's pretty rare to see that split. Kinsey trying the fancy reverse, no. Offensive rebound. Grant missed the layup. The tip in will fall. I'm not sure if that was Grant or Murray Boyles. Everybody there in a black jersey, so it seems.
The only thing that matters is that it went in.
They'll announce it for Nigel Grant. There's a 3-point attempt by Jean. It's good, and Flagler up over 50% from behind the arc. The Braves daring them to shoot, and Flagler says, sure, no problem. Here's Kinsey down low looking for Grant. That pass deflected. Grant on the floor for it. It squirts loose right into the hands of, well, 3 different Saints players right there for it. Finally recovered by Cortland Davis. Back with Davis, guarded by Watts. Here's Bobbitt. Crossing over on Kinsey, down to the low block, back outside. Hesitation move. Jean draws a foul. Called on Murray Boyles. Looked like he took a couple steps there on the catch.
It did look like it. And
I Kia Pruitt comes back in for UNCP and replace Murray Boyles after James Murray Boyles called for that last foul.
Flagler's now on this.
5 team fouls each way, so each team has one more foul to give. I'll tell you what, the Saints feeling pretty good right now. Made their last 4 shots. Davis might try to trap the ball in the corner here. Saints able to get it out. Here's Davis again. Driving on Watts. Call the blocking foul.
Yeah. Tough defense being played here by both teams early in this game. Foul count is about the same. It's fairly low scoring for where we are right now, but I like the defense that's being played.
Bounce pass to Williams, looking back outside. Did the Braves tip that one? They didn't. So it goes the other way as the Braves force a turnover. Got to say, the way Flagler's been attacking the rim, those last couple drives have mostly been just sort of head down, lower the shoulder kind of drives to the basket. And the officials kind of bailing them out. It seems like a little blunt, or perhaps simplifying it too much. The Braves have also, been giving the contact. But sometimes you see officials not giving that call. Watts trying the floater, left it short. Pruitt back outside for Rose. Rose zips it over to Pruitt. Now Watts. Rose again. One-on-one move, draws contact, puts up the shot. They might say that was on the floor as well.
I don't know. I think that should be 2.
I don't think he ever had possession. I know the ball kind of came loose, and he started the act of shooting. That's what he's trying to say.
Hey.
The officials will meet and try to decide. I don't think he was trying to shoot it, but once he saw that there was going to be a foul, he started sort of going up with it. You see that sometimes when there's an intentional foul or something happening out near midcourt. A guy will just try to chuck it up there to get the 3 shots instead of 2. Kinsey to Rose, a great up fake. Pruitt free throw line area jump shot, money. The assist by Quamaine Rose, 2 points for Kia Pruitt. Pruitt with 6, the Braves trail by 5. Jean with it for Flagler. One-on-one on Pruitt. Over to the wing. Couple screens. Dribble pull-up jump shot. Davis. And the Saints can't miss right now.
Now they're on fire.
5 of the last 5. The Flagler College Saints will get a whistle away from the ball here with 8:02 remaining in the first half. That's the 7th team foul on Flagler, and it means a 1-and-1 for UNCP. Kessler Bell, who just checked into the game, gets called for that foul. And now a sub as Arnas Dartaras comes into the game. Dartartas out of Lithuania, last played at Panola College. Guy only plays about 13.5 minutes per game, but adds some depth there as a guard/forward. First free throw good for Nigel Grant. It'll be important for the Braves to take advantage at the free throw line on these 1-and-1 opportunities.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. With Flagler being able to shoot the lights out the gym right now, these free throws will definitely help, especially with 8 minutes left.
UNC Pembroke shooting 26% from the floor. Flagler at 47%. But the Braves have taken 2 more shots. They've also taken 2 more free throws. It's a product of taking care of the ball and getting offensive rebounds. Able to keep that ball in play. Nice hands by Austin Howard on a bad pass. Shot clock down to 8. To the corner. Dartartas for 2. His foot was on the line. Just a 2 for Dartartas.
It was a great skip pass right there to find the open man for the shot.
26-19. Into the corner. Kinsey slicing to the basket. Pass tipped around. Pruitt right under the rim. Missed the shot. And Flagler comes away with the ball. Tough break for UNCP there. That's a bunny. Dartartas calling for it in the corner. Jean will take it back towards half court. 13 minutes into this one. Flagler with an impressive scoring pace. Jump shot from the free throw line. Rims out. Rebound tips to Rose. Watts out running the other way. No look pass from Rose. He'll get it back in the corner. Leap pass. Watts holds, now attacks. To the basket, has it ripped away. Nice hands on defense by Jean, and a run out. to the basket. Layup missed by Cortland Davis. And he's shaken up. Braves playing 5-on-4. They'll stop the action. As UNCP was ready to take a shot playing 5-on-4, and if the fans not liking this.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that should have been blown to dead ball. Yes, there was an injured man, but that's not supposed to be blown to dead ball.
Yeah, you're not supposed to stop that action. We saw that this come into play last Saturday with UNCP taking on Armstrong State. It was 2 injured players, and Armstrong was playing 4-on-4, ended up making a 3 that tied the game. So this will be a timeout on the floor here with 6:30 to go in the first half, and the crowd getting a little testy here. It's a 7-point Flagler lead. Don't go anywhere.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
I see it!
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org.
Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search using #BraveNation. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. The UNCP has their hands full with this Flagler Saints team, but still a long way to go, Bryant.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We still have 6:20 in the first half and all the second half to go. You know what? This happens. Sometimes you don't come out as strong as you want to. And you know what? You just got to pick it back up.
Bradley to Rose. Shot clock down to 6. See if the Braves see it. Bradley needs to go. Shot clock to 3. Scoops it up. Puts it on the rim. It's no good. Grant tipped the rebound. Oh, last touch by Flagler. I thought they were going to call that off of Nigel Grant. And very nearly a miscue by the Braves and an empty trip. Watts with some trouble inbounding, gets it over to Bradley. Rose dials long distance, can't connect. Offensive rebound for Akia Pruitt, back over to Bradley. Watts, Grant, everybody getting a touch for UNCP. Grant, double team down low, splits it and lays it in.
Great ball movement. Beautiful.
You get all that ball movement and you still are attacking a double team, and Nigel Grant says no problem. Very nice finish by the big man for UNCP. It's a 5-point Flagler lead. Saints have been shooting the ball very well. This one out near the corner. Foot was on the line, out of bounds. Jefferson Jean could have just let that one go. It wasn't necessarily clear who had touched it last, but that's a dangerous save because if he's not out of bounds, there's about a 50-50 chance it goes to UNCP and is a 5-on-4 breakaway the other way.
Yeah, the ball did actually get in Kwame Rose's hands right off that. So that could have easily been a deuce.
Bradley to Watts. Grant looking for the back cut. It was open. Watts couldn't get it to him. Crossover move, Watts into the lane. That pass kicked. That'll add more time to the shot clock, which is good because it was starting to wind down on the Braves again. Brandon Watts to trigger on the inbound. Nice defense on these out-of-bounds plays by Flagler. Jump shot from the free throw line. Grant missed it. Rebound tipped up in the air, and Akia Pruitt couldn't drop it in. Braves are getting those chances on follow-up opportunities. Still shooting under 30% in tonight's game. Bounce pass down low. Williams spins to the basket. Dishes out wide open straightaway. 3. Count it. Jefferson Jean had all night to line that up.
You're definitely right about that one. You couldn't have been any more open.
Rose turns down the open 3, gives it to Watts. He'll fire, and he responds. Brandon Watts for 3. Anytime Flagler seems poised to open this one up, the Braves get a shot. Grant gambling for the steal. Nice defense by Watts. Williams still fighting for it. Braves come away with it. Bradley lost it. Good defense by Bobbitt. Now UNCP set in the half court. Flagler's made 7 of its last 9 shots. It's difficult to keep up with that scoring pace. Watts on the left side, thinking about the 3. Waits for a Pruitt screen. Pruitt in the corner. He tries a 3 ball, not this time. Grant gets a finger on the rebound, can't finish it off. Flagler the other way.
And I'm not so sure that's the best shot that Pruitt wants to be taking.
Pruitt can make a shot that deep, he just doesn't do it very often. Rose out ahead for Bradley. Bradley trying to save it, falling out of bounds and turned over. Transition 3-point attempt, Jean, no good. Rebound tapped out, going to UNCP. Braves looking to cool off the red-hot Saints. Flagler has the 29-24 lead on the Braves Broadcast Network. We'll be right back.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 910-521-2223.
Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products, including t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Blackout night in Pembroke, also Military Appreciation Night. Flagler in a 2-3 zone. UNCP out there with Pruitt, Mounts, Watts, Rose, and Bradley. Rose from the pass from Watts. Down to 10 to shoot for UNCP. Watts to Bradley. Gets the step, looks down low for Pruitt. That pass tipped away, stolen. 8th turnover of the game by UNCP. The women's team in the first game today had just 4 turnovers, the Braves women's team did. Mounts gets a finger on that shot, blocks it away, up the other way. Here's Rose. Lost it, gets it back. Along the baseline, Rose puts up the shot, too strong. Mounts tips the rebound to Pruitt. The ball squirts loose, out of bounds to Flagler. Braves getting to the rim, getting even perhaps tip-in opportunities. They're not falling.
Yeah, not at all. And the thing about it is that they have to hit. Too many open shots, too many chances, and they're just not making the best of it.
Braves out-rebounding Flagler 24-15. Here's a drive to the basket, going at Pruitt, banks it in and one. Pruitt just couldn't get out of the way of the freight train that is Ben Bobbitt.
I like that freight train. Yeah, he's got a little muscle on him, too.
Listed at 5'11", 192. Low center of gravity, and when he gets moving, he can really challenge even the big guys. So Bobbitt to the free throw line, just a 61% foul shooter, but this to put the Saints up by 8. And it's good. Flagler's been in control the whole way here in the first half. Braves shooting 26% from the floor. They're 2 of the last 10. Flagler, meanwhile, at a very respectable 44% from the floor.
Yeah, and their shots have just looked nice today. Getting good open shots and making the best of them.
There's the sky hook from Carson Mounts. When you need a basket and Carson Mounts is on the floor, that is almost automatic.
Yeah, get it down there to the post.
He does his work early, absolutely. Drive and kick, that's a 2-pointer, and it's good. Kessler Bell. That's the second time now, though, Flagler has had a foot on the line for what would have been a 3. Keep that in mind if this game comes down to the wire. And you can see Bell even look down, try to get his toes behind the line. Rose can't drop in the shot, but he follows it up with the layup. Quamaine Rose knew just where that miss was going, and he laid it in.
That's the definition of what every coach talks about when they mean follow your shot. That was a great job. Beautiful.
Bobbitt spinning on Kinsey. 3-point attempt from the corner. Not this time. Rebound tipped in the air. Watts comes away with it. Couple red players behind. Braves 5-on-3. Kinsey runs into Mounts. Now Watts from long range. Good. Brandon Watts for 3. And the Braves trail by just 3 in the final minute of the first half.
There we go. This is the momentum that they needed, and it would be great for them to go into halftime knowing that, okay, we didn't really play our best ball, but we're on it now.
Here's Dartaris for 3. Way off. Braves have the rebound. Kinsey taking it up the floor. That ball bounces off the foot of Bobbitt. Shovels it over to Rose. Rose into the lane. Steps back. Leaves it for Mounts. Mounts over to Pruitt. About a 12-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. UNCP has it with Quamaine Rose. Shake and bake. Into the lane. Puts up the shot. No. Mounts gobbles up the rebound. Back with the righty hook. Not this time. Rebound tipped up. Pruitt can't drop it in. Braves had their chances. Now Flagler can hold for the last shot. It's McCall. Back towards half court. McCall guarded by Watts. Braves can't foul. They don't have a foul to give. 5 seconds left. Bobbitt right before halftime. Bobbitt, tough shot. Missed it. And that's how the first half comes to an end. UNCP frustrated by a cold shooting first half. They shot just 11 of 38. Had 13 more rebounds than Flagler, but the Saints shot the ball very well, 42%, and they go to the locker room with the lead. We'll be back in a few minutes for the UNCP Braves halftime report, and of course the second half coming up next on the Braves Broadcast Network. You're watching UNCP men's basketball. Welcome back on Lumbee Guranty Bank Court. Quick halftime report for you as UNCP men's basketball trails Flagler 34-31 at the break. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Bryant, it was not a particularly memorable shooting half for UNCP, at least not in a positive way.
No, definitely not at all. 28.9% from the field, and they just couldn't get anything to go in. The easy shots wouldn't go in, the hard shots wouldn't go in, and they're lucky they're only down 3 right now to Flagler 34-31 because the Saints have been just shooting the lights out in that first half.
They cooled off a little bit down at the end, but were up around 45-44% most of the half. They finished at 41%, but the Braves had 11 more rebounds. That's part of the key. Akia Pruitt already with 10 rebounds for UNCP to go along with his 6 points. Brandon Watts leading the way with 9 points. Jefferson Jean leading all scorers. He's got 10. Let's take a quick look now around the Peach Belt Conference. A very busy day of action in the league. We'll start with final scores from the women's basketball side. Starting with the UNCP, amazing come-from-behind win to beat Flagler 65-63. Francis Marion just narrowly squeaked past Armstrong State 64-63. Young Harris beat Georgia Southwestern 64-51. Lander defeated Augusta 88-72. Clayton State defeating Georgia College 65-51. And Columbus State staying with just one loss in the league. Their 59-46 win over North Georgia. In men's games, the one to keep an eye on if you're a Braves fan is the Augusta versus Lander game. Augusta right now, the team everyone in the East Division is looking up at, and Lander has the 9-point lead. That game taking place in Greenwood, South Carolina right now, 37-28 at halftime there, getting ready for the start of the second half there. Second half underway now here as well. Braves going from right to left across the hardwood, wearing their black jerseys on blackout night in Pembroke. Let's see if switching sides helps UNCP shooting percentage. Pruitt with the righty hook shot, good. He could be the key to success for UNCP. Looks like Flagler has no answer for him.
No, not at all, and he's been playing very well this game. And Akia Pruitt just more of a defensive force, as we just saw with that block. And he is the top shot blocker in the PBC right now, but more of a defensive force than an offensive force. But he can get going on the offensive end.
Been playing some of his best basketball lately, coming off a career-high 24 points on Monday night. UNCP forcing Flagler to call a timeout on the inbound. First called timeout of the second half becomes a full media timeout. We'll take it with them. Flagler up by just a point as we're just getting started in the second half.
Well, today's event is called Pre-Exam Stress Break, Pony Palooza, and it's just an opportunity for students to de-stress and decompress while they're studying for exams. Today's purpose is all about fun.
I absolutely love them. They're so pretty. It's a real stress relief just being able to pet them and seeing them around campus and everything.
It's a pretty cool experience. Not something you see every day. I think it's a good stress reliever, just having something different to be able to see on campus, take your mind off of studying and all the exams coming up.
It's definitely a great way for students to come in here and play with animals and just take a break from all the things happening in their life right now.
Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 16 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all of their support in offering the best for Braves athletes. Flagler had some trouble with the initial inbound. Now they're finally able to get in, but it wasn't pretty. Had to call a timeout just 28 seconds into the second half. Free throw line floater, no good by Cortland Davis, and now the Braves up the floor with a chance to take the lead. Rose 2-point attempt, money, and the Braves in front, 35-34. 4 points on the evening for Quamaine Rose. Keep an eye on Alex Bradley as well. He's 7 points away from 1,000 in his career. He had 0 in the first half. It's up top with Williams. Awkward looking jump shot, still goes in. Sort of a double pump there.
Yeah, didn't really need to. He had a lot of space to just do whatever.
Rose to Watts, three-point attempt. Too strong, rebound high up in the air. The Braves have it. Nigel Grant takes it away from the shorter Quamaine Rose. Pruitt back over to Watts. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. He'll attack. Watts into the lane with the hook shot. No, tip dunk, Akia Pruitt. There's the double-double for Pruitt. 10 points, 11 rebounds. There's still a long way to go. Rose late to get back into the play. Three-point attempt, no good by Bobbitt. Rose trying to fight for it. And it's a save by Flagler. Numbers out the other way as Williams ended up in the fourth row. Rose to the basket, no, and the rebound by the Saints. They want to go quickly. Williams is hanging out near the basket. Ball bounces to him, and he goes up, is turned away. Back and forth. Not a lot of scoring, but a lot of running around. Here's Pruitt to the basket, lays it up, missed it, but he'll shoot two. What a sequence, back and forth.
Yeah, it was kind of wild. Back and forth. Rose late to the play, then he almost got a rebound. And it didn't seem like either coaches were saying slow the ball down. As long as nobody was scoring, I'm sure that they were fine.
Pruitt short arms the front end. It's just a 53% free throw shooter. 10 points, 12 rebounds for Pruitt as that tip dunk counts as a rebound and a basket. So that was his 12th rebound for the game already. In case you're wondering, that is a tied for his career high. As he does make the second to give the Braves a 2-point lead. So what a week for Akia Pruitt. A career high in scoring on Monday, already tied for his career high 2 minutes into the second half in terms of rebounding. Also tied a career high with 5 blocks on Monday. He's just a freshman, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the start of something really special for number 4 in black.
Oh, definitely. These Braves fans are in for a treat.
Good defense on the shot. Watts coming in, blocks the follow-up attempt. It goes out of bounds. And I think Kessler Bell has a case there that should have been a foul on Watts. He was all over his back. Somebody needs to pick up that basketball. Shot clock is just at 5 for Flagler. And speaking of 5 second on the inbound.
Yeah, it's not too often you see that. And that's kind of like what we were talking about earlier in the women's game. Being able to run the baseline can make a huge difference.
That was on an out of bounds at the basket they were shooting at, so no way they're running the baseline there. But the point remains that running the baseline is a very useful trick. Watts scoops to the basket. Brandon Watts with 2 more. He's got 11. Watts with 11, Pruitt with 11. The Braves lead up to 4. This is looking more like what we expected to see out of UNCP tonight. Drive and kick, a nice finish. Nice position down low as well by Kessler Bell. He basically boxed out Akia Pruitt. Watts to Rose. We've played over 3 minutes here in the second half. Braves have jumped in front after trailing by 3 at the break. Looking for Grant down low. That pass tipped away, stolen. Here comes Davis after the steal. Looking down low, the reverse, blocked out of bounds. Maybe not. I think that might have just slipped out of his hand.
Yeah, I think he just went up and lost it trying to do the reverse.
It looked like it might have even hit the bottom of the backboard, like he wasn't sure where he was. Either way, not helping Flagler come back as Micah Kinsey checks in for Alex Bradley.
Yeah, this isn't something that Flagler needs. They were doing well in the first half, but with a 9-10 record, this is not something that they need to gain their confidence.
Kinsey finds a wide open Rose, and he makes the 3. What a find from Micah Kinsey, and Quamaine Rose feasts on wide open jumpers. Good start to the second half for UNCP. Flagler will call another timeout. They'll have just 1 remaining the rest of the way. Timeout on the floor, we'll take it as well.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2223. Take out or dine in. Thank you, Domino's of Pembroke, for sponsoring this WNCP TV sports production. 521-2223.
Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Micah Kinsey applying some pressure in the backcourt, and Flagler able to get it across the timeline. Wayne Rose guarding on the wing. Shot clock already down to 13 for the Saints. A drive to the basket, a high floating shot, no good. Offensive rebound, putback is blocked, but a foul called first. Chris Williams will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws for Flagler.
Yeah, that was some offensive possession. That first ball just floated all the way just hung for a few seconds, and way to get something out of nothing.
Nigel Grant called for the foul. It's his third, and sends Carson Mounts over to the scorers table for UNCP. Chris Williams to the free throw line, a 75% foul shooter. Back rims the first free throw. Here's Carson Mounts into the game for the Braves. That's a team, that's just the second miss at the free throw line for Flagler. They're 3 of 5. Second free throw is good for Chris Williams. The Braves' lead is 4. They've got Pruitt, Rose, Mounts, Watts, and Kinsey out there on the floor. UNCP 7-5 in the Peach Belt Conference. Flagler at 3-9. And playing at home, this is one the Braves expect to win for themselves. Swing to Rose, now Pruitt. Shot clock down to 8. Rose, another three-point attempt, not this time. Rebound by Flagler. Good hustle by Mounts to try to get to it. Just too many red jerseys under that basket. A screen, Davis tries to get to the corner, blocked by Watts. Rebound to Flagler as it comes back out to Williams. Williams drive and dish. In the corner with it, this is Davis. Lobs down low. Williams couldn't hang on. Kinsey the steal. Kinsey in transition, hops to the basket, puts it on the glass, missed it, but he'll shoot 2.
That was great. Great fast break. Way to go coast to coast and get the foul.
The freshman, fearless up the floor. And it's on number 2, Vaughn McCall. His third, and the Braves have done a nice job of not really allowing us to call Vaughn McCall's name very much. He's the 10th leading scorer in the Peach Belt Conference at over 17 points a game. He's got 8 right now, so it could be on pace to get right near his season average. But the thing is with scorers who put up numbers like that, if you hold them right around their average, as Kinsey makes both, you're doing your job more or less. There's a reason it's an average, and what you can't have is somebody dropping 30 on you.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, we haven't called his name too much, and that's exactly what they need, and that's exactly what the Braves need, to just hold him around to average and see if they can't even get a little lower.
Cortland Davis got a nice roll there as Micah Kinsey went up for a big dunk. There's a foul on the floor. Bench was ready to go nuts, and a foul called on Flagler, it looks like.
The bench was ready to go nuts. The crowd was ready to go nuts. Everybody just stood up when he rose. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Wow.
Micah Kinsey, a 6 foot, 160-pound freshman from Atlanta. He's shown that he's capable of throwing it down, not just getting up and dunking, but actually throwing it down. There is a difference. And I mean, he's not going to be the violent dunker, the throw-down dunker, Brandon Watts or Akia Pruitt.
No, but see, the thing is, when somebody shorter on the court gets up, everybody goes wild.
It looks a lot more impressive.
Exactly. It's a sight to see. And he wanted a poster on that one. He wanted it signed and everything.
Kinsey makes one, misses the second, and then James Murray Boyles called for a foul on the rebound. Full court pressure again from UNCP, and Flagler really struggling to get some of these balls in. That was also very close to being a 5-second violation. They've used a timeout in one of those situations, got called for a 5-second once. Saints have just one timeout remaining the rest of the way. Jean lost the ball, got poked out by UNCP. 15 to shoot, 5-point Braves lead. 5 on the floor for the Saints right now. Williams, McCall, Bobbitt, Davis, and Jean. They're starting 5 for UNCP. Just 2 starters in the game. Watts and Rose out there with Kinsey, Murray Boyles, and Mounts. Bounce pass goes to the corner for McCall. Guarded by Rose, back outside. With a head of steam, down low. That shot turned away. Brendan Watts gets a hand on it. Shot clock down to 4. Good position by Williams, and he hangs on the rim with a two-handed dunk.
Yeah, that was just a great entry pass and way to finish the bucket.
Carson Mounts couldn't do much there. That pass put in the perfect spot. Back down to a 3-point game and sort of silences the crowd a little bit more. They were really buzzing a minute ago with that Kinsey dunk attempt. Watts into the paint. Fall away jump shot, well contested, no good. Rebound squirts to the corner. Kinsey with the shot clock down to 8. Never reset. Kinsey, back cut. Murray Boyles lays it in. What a find from Kinsey. James Murray Boyles finishing with the left.
Yeah, great look by Kinsey to find the open man cutting to the basket.
Lead back to 5 for UNCP. Kinsey with assist number 3 here tonight. Long 2, Williams rattles out. Kinsey rebounds. No Andrew Evans tonight with an injury. 3-point attempt, Murray Boyles, not this time. Rebound, Rose. Bounced right to him. He was thinking about trying to tap it in. Just held it. Andrew Evans not available tonight. One fewer guard off the UNCP bench. Micah Kinsey is filled in. Big time. Micah Kinsey. 2 more.
What an acrobatic finish by the freshman.
He's got 5 points, doing a lot more than just scoring, though, for UNCP as the lead swells to 7. Good crossover to the basket. Shot no good, but Brandon Watts really got turned around on a nice move by Cortland Davis.
Yeah, the Braves have just come out in this second half and just shown that, okay, there is a difference in these teams. This is why we are where we are right now. And they're starting to get back to the play that they were lacking for these past few games.
It still hasn't been perfect for the Braves. They've turned it over quite a bit. There's been, especially in the first half, more than a game's worth of missed putbacks, layups, just shots within 3 feet. You don't really expect players at this level to miss too many of those, but it happens every now and then. As the second free throw good for Davis, splits the pair. Flagler trails by 6 as we approach the 12-minute mark of the second half. Kinsey and Rose pass it back and forth. Watts and Murray Boyles, Mounts and Murray Boyles down low. Here's Kinsey on the left wing. Finding Mounts, good position, lays it in. Carson Mounts sealed his man and gets 2 points.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. This man came to play this game off the bench, and he is making a difference and putting on the show and giving the fans something that they want to see.
Here's the steal. Kinsey the other way. Behind the back pass for Mounts, and he dunks it down. Micah Kinsey makes the play again. The youth being served in Pembroke today. That was a freshman and a sophomore, and that's the play of the game.
It definitely is. This is what the fans love to see, and this is a glimpse at the future of the UNCP Braves that you're seeing right here.
Forcing the miss, Braves can't finish it off with a rebound. Long pass to the left side, 3-point attempt, McCall buries it.
That's how you silence a crowd.
I don't know how much you could silence this crowd. They're still buzzing. It's Micah Kinsey touching the ball again, taking up the floor. He's just playing with such enthusiasm and such flair tonight.
Yeah, there's definitely a swagger to his game tonight.
Need to be careful about not trying to do too much. He finds Rose on the right wing. Back to Kinsey. Watts, he's open. Lobs it down low for Mounts. Mounts gets to work, up with the righty hook. Count it. Carson Mounts has the last 4 points for UNCP. Lead up to 9.
I'm telling you, that right hook is just, it's a bank deposit. You know it's going in. It's beautiful.
Especially that close to the hoop. It's one thing if it's 8, 9, 10 feet away, but inside of 4 feet, forget about it. Bad pass, but a foul. No doubt about that one, I would say, as that's the first personal on Carson Mounts. Just a lot of banging bodies down low, but UNCP feeling good. Almost halfway through the second half, the Braves 7.
When I was visiting colleges, I was nervous. When I got to this campus, I knew that this was it. I'd found a new home.
The classes are small, so it's very personal. When you go to a class, usually when you walk in, you know you've already been with those people or worked with those people in other classes.
We're a big family with a lot of history. Here, I meet people from around the world. We know that starting here,
Starting here,
we can go anywhere.
Yeah, do it, come on.
Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will be able to purchase everything from jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Flagler comes up empty. Mounts gets the ball down low. His shot is blocked out of bounds. Cortland Davis has seen enough of Carson Mounts scoring on the low block.
Yeah, he really has, and that was a great job of just rotating to the ball and making a play on it.
Mounts and Murray Boyles will get a breather. Nigel Grant, Akia Pruitt back into the game for UNCP, and Mike Smith will spell Quamaine Rose. But Micah Kinsey staying in the game, so does Brandon Watts. It's been a quiet night from Alex Bradley on a game where he comes in at 993 career points. He's taken just one shot and missed it. But Micah Kinsey has been the spark plug. Kinsey looking for a pass, tiptoeing the baseline, shovels it to Pruitt, puts it up with the left, lays it in. Micah Kinsey, another dime, and Akia Pruitt with 2 more. He's got 13 to lead all scorers. How about those freshmen for UNCP?
I'm telling you, this is the beginning of a great future.
Micah Kinsey making a case to be the starting point guard next year for this UNCP team. There will be other guys competing for that spot. Amongst other recruits, you also have the return of Giovanni Mack, who's redshirting this year. He'll be a junior in terms of eligibility next year.
Yeah,
but Micah Kinsey has, I don't know. I mean, it's clear that Ben Miller likes to have capable players coming off his bench. James Murray Boyles, Coach Miller has said multiple times that he could start for a lot of teams in this league. And at times there was, even at the start of the year, before the Braves really knew what they had with Akia Pruitt, it was supposed to be Murray Boyles at that 4 spot. But he's enjoyed coming off the bench and being that 6th man, and he's averaging double figures coming off the bench. It's been crucial for the Braves' success this year. Big part of the reason why they're 14-7. Just 7-5 in the league, though, on a 3-game losing streak, trying to turn it around with a win tonight before hitting the road to take on division leader Augusta on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game.
That should be a great one. Tip-off for the women's game for that one, 12:30, and the men's game, 2:30. For more information, visit uncpbraves.com. I'll be at that one on our radio channel. Search UNCP Braves Radio on YouTube. Here's Watts, follow-away jump shot from 11, not this time. Rebound tipped out, Kinsey's waiting for it. Good hustle by Mike Smith. Now Smith will pull up a jump shot from 18, good. Mike Smith has his first 2 points, and the Braves lead up to 13. That's as large as it's been. At the free throw line, Williams, off-balance shot, no good. Smith rebounds up to Kinsey. Up in the air, and I think he wanted the alley-oop to Grant. Now the Braves need to get back. Kinsey pokes it loose, saves it to Smith. That's making up for the turnover. Here's Smith in the open floor, a good crossover to the basket, finds Grant, lays it up, he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
That was a great little saga right there, but that was great hustle by Micah Kinsey to get back the ball that he turned over himself.
As a coach, you can maybe be mad at a player for making a bad decision, but you absolutely can't get mad at the hustle. You can't be mad at the thought, the enthusiasm, and the desire that Micah Kinsey has to try to make plays.
Yeah, not at all. And that was just a beautiful job. You don't see that too often. Usually when there's a turnover made, guys kind of hang their head for a brief second and just lollygag back down the court. But that was great hustle and just the drive to want to get that ball back.
Nigel Grant makes both free throws. The Braves on an 8-0 run in the last 2 minutes, looking to put this one away as the lead is ballooned to 15. Under 9 to play. Flagler looking for some answers. They haven't scored in nearly 3 minutes. McCall, three-point attempt with a hand in his face. It's good anyway. Good defense from Mike Smith. A better shot from Vaughn McCall. He's got 14. McCall now the game-high scorer. Kinsey right to the rim, an easy layup. A burst of speed from Micah Kinsey.
What a nice blow-by.
Kinsey with 7 points off the bench. Also 5 rebounds and 6 assists. Hard take to the rim there. Bobbitt drawing a foul. They'll call it on Micah Kinsey. Alex Bradley ready to check back in at the scorer's table. Most likely be replacing Kinsey. And what a stretch of minutes it was for the freshman. Cannot say that enough. 6th team foul on the Braves, though. And Bobbitt having to walk that one off. That was a hard collision between those two players. And possible they knocked knees or something.
Yeah, stuff like that happens when you're down there in the paint.
And also having to stop and mop up the wet spot as well. UNCP shooting much better here in the second half. They've got the field goal percentage up around 40-41%. They made 7 of the last 9 shots. Braves still not shooting the outstanding three-point percentage, just 29%. Meanwhile, Flagler should probably be taking more threes. They're shooting 46.7%, 7 of 15, but have sort of gotten away from the three ball here. Some of them have missed.
Yeah, they were hitting everything in that first half, but now they've barely taken any shots. I think McCall's hit 2 this half, and for the most part, I think that's about it.
You look at what the score has been since halftime. Remember, Flagler was up 34-31. Here in the second half, it's 33-17 UNCP. Just a massive turn of events. As the Braves' defense has gotten better, the offense finding its groove. With a 12-point lead as we approach the 8-minute mark of half number 2. UNCP in good position to ride this one out. It's Grant down low, lost the ball, tries to tip it, and he sends it straight out of bounds. 7:59 to play in this one. A timeout on the floor with the Braves leading by 12. Don't go anywhere. You're watching UNCP men's basketball. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB, Fox TV, or on our YouTube channel the following Monday. You can see the most recent episode right now on our YouTube channel. It features an update with UNCP women's basketball coach John Haskins and on the track and field season with head coach Dr. Peter Ormsby. Be sure to tune in this Saturday as we bring you our baseball and softball previews. Both teams open up their 2017 seasons with home games this weekend. We'll be streaming 2 of those baseball games for you this weekend. For more information, visit uncpbraves.com. Of course, if you subscribe to our channel, you'll be able to stay up to date on everything going on, including all of our live streams. Bradley takes it into the paint, dishes out for Watts. 3-point attempt on the way, left it short. Long rebound, Smith tracks it down. Another offensive rebound for UNCP. Bradley from long range, left it short. Rebound still on the floor. Grant trying to save it, he slid over the baseline. More good hustle plays from UNCP. Seems like they just want it more right now.
Yeah, definitely. They came out in the second half just strong, and Coach Miller probably said a few words in the locker room during halftime, which
I would say choice words even.
Yeah, got their spirits up. But like you said, they just seem like they want this more. And this is the Braves team that I'm used to seeing.
Braves with the plus 17 mark on the boards right now. It's 45 to 28 as the stats update. Both teams under 40% from the floor, but Flagler down to about 36%. A stark difference from that first half for them. Driving on Pruitt. That's not usually a good idea, but it falls for Flagler this time. 2 points there for number 12, Jefferson Jean. He's got 12. Here's Bradley. Saints have kept him scoreless so far. But the Braves have found plenty of other offense in other places. Here's Watts trying to turn the corner. Pass to Smith. Couldn't handle it cleanly. Fires a 3 anyway. Off the line. Watts is fouled as he fought for the rebound. That's the 6th team foul on Flagler.
That goes just back to, I mean, that was a long rebound, and it was great by the Braves to pick up another one, but I feel like that just goes back to wanting it more. Just fighting for the rebound and giving your team an extra possession.
Doing the work to be in this spot where the ball is going to end up. Flagler trying the 2-3 zone now, daring the Braves to shoot from long range where they've not been very successful today. 4 of 17 from distance. Smith, jab step, probing the defense, shot clock down to 10. Finds Pruitt at the elbow, over to Watts. Wide open 3-point attempt, not this time, and the rebound by Flagler. So the 3-point woes continue for the Braves. So some of those start dropping, and this one more or less in the bag. Tough shot, good defense, Grant. Rebound tipped up in the air, another chance for the Saints. Nice hustle play by Dotaris. But Pruitt comes with it the other way, ball gets poked away, and it ends up out of bounds.
A little ooh and ah.
Ben Bobbitt just going after the ball, and the Spirit squad there to break his fall. Cormaine Rose back into the game for UNCP. Mike Smith to the bench. Here's Rose on the wing. On Dotartis. Free throw line. Pruitt. No good. Offensive rebound. Rose leaves it down low for Watts. Up through contact. Banks it in and one. Brandon Watts. Tough finish at the basket.
You know, I think Rose likes that little pump fake after a rebound. That's like the second time he's done that. And this time he came down with it with a nice dish pass to Brandon Watts for the foul.
Rose certainly, as a sixth-year senior, has seen what works and what doesn't in the Peach Belt Conference. And he's added a lot of herky-jerky elements to his game. Just some quirky little things, especially coming back from an ACL injury last year. Oh, head of steam right to the basket, and the defense just parting for Jefferson Jean. But Cormaine Rose, recognizing he might not have that same explosiveness that he had as a younger player, gets it down low to Grant, and Grant lays it in. Cormaine Rose usually the oldest guy on the floor, about 24 years old. Don't want to call it an old man game.
Nah,
but that's sort of what it is. Here's Bradley, corner three, no good. Rebound punched out, back into the backcourt. Rose will chase it down. Another chance for UNCP as the shot clock resets.
Yeah, and like you're saying, you don't want to call it an old man game, but honestly, it's just working with what you've got. Coming off of that ACL injury, a lot can be different about your game. You know, your knee isn't the same. You're kind of hesitant to.
Rose thought he was fouled there. A couple players slow to get back. 4-on-3 for Flagler the other way. To the corner. Nice extra by DeTartas. Open three, no good. And DeTartas has the offensive rebound. A foul on UNCP on the box out. That's the third on Watts, the 7th team foul on UNC Pembroke. You can pin that on Grant, though, not getting back defensively. One more thought here on Quamaine Rose before we change the subject. In calling it an old man game, that you could, I mean it as a compliment, because when you go to the rec center, to your YMCA, sometimes the guys you hate to defend, the guys you hate to play, are clearly the ones who you look at and think these guys can't play with the young cats, and they're out there and they know every trick in the book, they've seen it all, and it's just it's the sneakiness, it's the savviness, and a high basketball IQ. And Quamaine Rose definitely has the basketball IQ.
Definitely. The rec center.
We've all been there, though.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing about it. Everybody can relate to that, man.
You hate guarding that guy. You also hate guarding the guy who sweats way too much, especially if it's the same guy. 11-point Braves lead after both free throws good. Alex Bradley needs to watch his heels there. Almost went over and back. Here's Rose dialing long distance. Not this time, but the rebound route bounces right back to him. Flagler's seen more than enough of that. Just some long rebounds that the Braves have been able to get to. Strong block on the Murray Boyles drive. Another chance for the Braves. Rose will hold it. And a reach-in foul on Bobbitt. And he's frustrated as he slams the scorer's table with his hand. Braves bench saying, please don't do that again. And he'll have a chance to cool off. Timeout on the floor with 3:55 remaining. Braves in position to ride this one out. They lead by 11.
It takes less than 1 minute to find out if you may have prediabetes. You can do it here. But I get it, you're busy, and busy people can't have prediabetes. I read that wrong. They can, okay? Just go to the site.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school or even let alone go to college, so I'm trying to break that barrier. Every day after work, went straight to school, studied hard, and it paid off. I could not have done it alone. I see the future is really bright for me. The high school diploma is just added to the confidence, and now I feel unstoppable.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Bravehawk liking what he sees out there. UNCP men's basketball with a 69-58 lead over Flagler on Military Appreciation Night, Blackout Night on Lumbee Guranty Bank Court. With Bryant Reed, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you so much for joining us today for today's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. The women's game, if you missed it, it was a thriller and an instant classic for UNCP. Certainly one Flagler will want to forget, as the Saints had a 13-point lead in the final 3 minutes. The Braves scoring the last 15 points of that one to win the game and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Quamaine Rose at the line shooting a 1-and-1. And UNCP men's basketball in position to almost be in a similar position as the Flagler women's team was, but I think the senior experience, the leadership, and the depth of the Braves men's team, where with a 13-point lead in the final 4 minutes, you feel comfortable with it. 9 times out of 10, when you lead by double digits in the last 4 minutes, you're going to win the game.
Yeah. Sometimes things can change, but
like you said, with the leadership and the seniority on this team, it can really make a difference.
4 of the 5 starters out there for UNCP. Pruitt, Murray, Boyles out there with Rose, Watts, and Bradley. And that guard trio of Watts, Bradley, and Rose is just something else. Saw a great performance off the bench by Micah Kinsey as the backup point guard, really sparking the Braves coming from behind. They trailed by 3 at halftime in this one, but the Braves, on paper at least, were the better team, the stronger team. And as you play this one out over the course of a 40-minute game, the Braves, as a body of work, have been the better team tonight.
Yeah, like you said, when you play it out over a course of 40 minutes, of course everybody's going to have their ups and downs, but for the most part, this was a great game by the Braves, a way to get back to what they're used to. They could still use a little work on the three-point shooting, but everything else was done pretty well. And like you said, Micah Kinsey coming off the bench and just putting his name out there, making a statement that he is here to stay and he's here to make an impact for this Braves team.
Bradley drains both free throws. His first 2 points of this game. He's now at 995 career points.
I would love to see him get that.
It would be nice to see it tonight. Here's a pull-up 3. No good. Offensive rebound for Flagler. Braves trying to poke it loose. Watts still fighting for it, and he comes away with it. Rose holding on to it. Braves recognize that they shouldn't be in a hurry. 15-point lead, 3 minutes to go. Really, the Braves should be trying to take the air out of the ball. Flagler will be looking to probably shoot quickly. Bradley down low. Murray Boyles lost it, stolen by the Saints. Here's Vaughn McCall holding, gets it up the floor to Bobbitt. Bobbitt on the drive, attacking Pruitt, goes up for the block, doesn't get it, and the tip in good by Chris Williams. And Bo Clark on the Flagler bench will call his final timeout. Good follow by Chris Williams. He's got 9 points. Let's take a quick look at the standings in the PBC East Division as Flagler takes this timeout. Augusta in first place at 9-3, USC Aiken in second place 8-5, and UNC Pembroke 7-5. The rest of the league at 4 or fewer wins. Flagler sitting a game behind Francis Marion. Francis Marion 3-8, Flagler 3-9. So these last couple games have been ones that UNCP probably expected to win. Armstrong and Francis Marion both at 4-8, Flagler 3-9. But you can't do anything about the ones that have already happened. All the Braves can do is focus on this game. That was presumably the message beforehand, before this game, and something that the Braves can take a lot of pride in, that they've really done well here today to bounce back. And looking around the conference, doesn't look like USC Aiken is in action tonight, but Lander currently leading Augusta. Those are the next 2 opponents for UNCP. Lander a game behind UNCP in the loss column, 3 games behind them in the win column, as the total number of games there vastly different. UNCP's beaten Lander but not beaten Augusta. They'll get their second and final crack at the Jags on Saturday, and it would certainly help the Braves' cause in terms of jockeying for the top spot in the East Division if Augusta takes a loss today to Lander. It would be the 4th loss of the season in conference play for Augusta, with the Braves at 5 losses. Braves could tie the Jags with a road win on Saturday. Under 2.5 to go. Bradley's shot attempt is blocked. Flagler back with it the other way. Bobbitt to the basket. Pruitt might have gotten a piece of that. Flagler tries to save the rebound. Pruitt has it instead. Up the floor to Watts. Watts behind the back. Murray Boyles flushes it in with one hand. Well, the fast breaks have been fun for UNCP today. James Murray Boyles gotten out on a break. So is Carson Mounts. And it's been hang time. At the line. Pull-up jump shot, Davis, and he airbails it. Ooh, a hard collision there as Chris Williams went after that ball and crashed into the UNCP pep band.
That was kind of violent.
And it's frustrating. And every gym is a little bit different also. Not every gym in this league has seating that close behind the baseline. Looks like they'll pull Williams out. This is probably precautionary at this point. Kessler Bell comes into the game for Flagler. If I recall right, Flagler's gym is one where not a lot of space at the end of the baseline, but you have the padded walls there at the end. Murray Boyles hopping to the basket, fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Like the unselfishness of Alex Bradley. At this point, we've got to imagine he knows where he's at from a scoring standpoint, knowing that he needs 7 points to reach 1,000. But he's still making the right play in transition rather than forcing his shot.
Yeah, and he knows the ball's been in his hands for most of these possessions, so I have no doubt. These last 2 minutes, I wouldn't be surprised. He needs what? You said?
He needs 5 more at this point.
Yeah, 5 more, so 5 isn't too hard, especially going to the end of the game. Things start to get kind of a little sloppy, and just sometimes they can get out of hand, especially, up 16 right now, so it'd be fairly easy for him to get right now.
We'll see how much longer Ben Miller leaves this unit out there on the floor. As Watts steals the inbounds pass, Flagler starting to fall apart here down the home stretch. You can tell they're just getting frustrated. Second half has certainly not gone their way. Murray Boyle's free throw line. Lost his footing back outside to Rose. Saints led by 3 at the break. Second half belongs to UNC Pembroke. This one stays with the Braves out of bounds. 46-26 here in the second half. Flagler's made just 2 of its last 11 shots. Bradley on the left side fires a 3, hits. Alex Bradley up to 998 career points.
2 more.
Across midcourt, Davis. Braves lead up to 20. Flagler players running into each other. Here's a drive. Pruitt nearly gets the block. And it will be a couple free throws here for Jefferson Jean. Braves moving around on the bench. See Jeff McElwain and Bryson Hall up off the UNCP bench. So Kinsey and Smith.
I'm wondering if they're going to take Bradley out right now.
I think they might.
Really?
So
wow.
Murray Boyles will stay in the game, everybody else off, and it's 5 reserves on the floor for UNCP. So Alex Bradley, done for today. Finishes with 5 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. And now have to wait for another day to go for point number 1,000. He'll have it with his first 2 on Saturday when the Braves take on Augusta. Smith, pressured in the full court, gets it up to Kinsey. Kinsey keeps the handle along the baseline, looking down low for Hall. And here come the Saints. Final minute of this one, Braves up 18. Drive to the basket, layup around the rim and out. Mike Smith takes that rebound away from Jeff McElwain. McElwain does not get in the game very often. Here's Murray Boyles in the corner. You know the Braves trying to find Hall and McElwain. Here's Hall under the basket, missed the lay-in. It's loose under the basket. Hall again, lays it in. Bryson Hall, his first career field goal with the UNCP Braves.
And everybody just went crazy here. It's a great thing when players who don't get that much burn get in the game, and even better when they score a basket.
He made 1 of 2 free throws earlier this year. But that's his first field goal, and a feel-good moment for the Braves as they wind this clock down. A dominating second half performance, and they'll send the Saints back to Florida with a loss. 82-62. And the clock had stopped. And that's the game. 82-62, the final score. The Braves win. With the victory, UNCP improves to 15-7 overall, 8-5 in the Peach Belt Conference, and the Saints drop to 9-11 overall, 3-10 in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves stay perfect at home against Flagler, 8-0 versus the Saints here on Lumbee Guranty Bank Court, and it's also the 5th straight win in the series by UNCP. Bryant, your final thoughts on this one?
Great second half. We can't necessarily say that was a great whole game by the Braves, but that was a great second half. They came out, did what they were supposed to do. A nice win coming off of 3 games loss, and this is a Braves team that, if they keep playing like this, can look very good going into postseason play.
The Braves will be back in action on Saturday. Tune into the UNCP Braves radio network. And for more information, of course, visit uncpbraves.com. For my broadcast partner, Bryant Reed, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer signing off from Pembroke. The Braves sweep the Flagler Saints in tonight's Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. Thanks for joining us. Have a great night.
This WNCP TV sports production is sponsored by Domino's Pizza of Pembroke. Domino's of Pembroke, 412 West 3rd Street, Pembroke, North Carolina, 910-521-2222.